Any opinions on forming a guild with the others? Shades and some others have expressed interest. Yes, there are plans. 3, 2, 1. Pop! Finish call. Grass all now. Grass all now. Grass all. Grass all. Grass all. Ignore soaks. Just blast. 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 Ignore soaks. Blast. 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 Yes.
Welcome. I have so been looking forward to your arrival.
Come on, it's a Merry Christmas, bro.
Yeah.
Come on.
Merry Christmas. Let's go. Merry Christmas. Look, Ramonia. These daring mortals have persevered through every obstacle put before them. It seems we have little choice left but to surrender.
Yeah, going in 2, 1. Pump, 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 boys.
Kill it!
Wait, what is gonna happen now?
What?
Oh, it was?
Wait, what?
Back the game, bro. I expect a horrible fall.
What happened? I literally looked away for like 3 seconds, and then I saw half the raid is dead.
Alright, this is gonna be very painful to test. If I die and I don't spawn here, I'm gonna be quite sad. Let's fucking go. Maybe you can just die. What? No fucking way.
On the left.
Oh, there's something coming from the left.
I feel like we need to be on the left.
Go far away from the left, or?
I feel
Nah,
like
we're going there or we're going away?
I go away. Yeah, always me, man!
it's good to practice soldier.
Right spirit is coming down.
What? There is no way.
Oh
shit. Wow. What?
Oh.
Man, why always me? I don't know what these souls are. Oh no. It was a trap, dude.
Wait, someone... Wait, what just happened?
Undersea quake.
Tides will go away.
I'm just laying that. I'm just an observer.
Oh no, it was middle.
Oh no!
Oh, I jumped there.
I died while I was dead.
Going, bro?
Dude.
Fine.
Oh my god. Are we killing him, dude? Oh my god! Damn!
You know what? If you're that good, you deserve the gold. Slicer, it's your own fault. There. If you did the scam ass, dude, this is it. It's not me? What? No way. You're trolling, right?
Will you book me for that last thing or what?
No. I'll tell you what to do. Listen. There, listen. You will blink, ice block, Ken will grip you after the gateway. Get ready. Wait. And go. Ken grip him. Stay here. Move. That's fucking it. Okay, let's push. Narco, you will bop Revis, okay? Not yet. Let's go! Yes!
We will claim what is ours.
Death Knights will go out and stop moving. Can you sprint them already? I will call when you go. And Mini go. Death Knight spread and stop moving. And Servo go. Death Knight's personal if you need. Fuck. Come on, boys. You're coming. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Come on. Spell warding.
But honestly, this time around, playing the priest, it was incredible.
Boys, it is what it is. I'm not gonna make you wait longer. It is true. Yeah. I am becoming a dab, boys. Yo guys, what is up, friends? It's been a long time since I streamed. It is just a weird thing, friends, that when you start not streaming for whatever reason, right? You need to do some stuff other than streaming, I don't know, real life, work. And then you want to get back to it. It feels so rough to start streaming again. It's a really weird thing. But if I stream every day, even if it's like 10 hours, it's super easy for me to go stream again. Not sure what this phenomena, I don't know, is called. But it's definitely a thing that I noticed a few times. There was a couple of chances that I was going to stream on, but I don't know. I just didn't have the energy. But today we have an excuse. We have the WoW interviews and we have Terrace Land release. So, of course, we grabbed that chance to get back again. Just closing up the last few things. Okay. There we go. Yeah, let's start with the WoW interviews. I saw there was some interviews for private auras and also for M+ affixes. There was stuff mentioned. Both topics that I am quite familiar and interested in. So you see if Wowhead has anything for that. By the way, if you want to play Terrace Land, you better use our link. If I see people, I don't think there's anyone sponsored except for Liquid and us, actually. I have not seen anyone sponsored. So if you don't use our link, then I know you're a traitor, guys. And there's not even a reason, you know, there's not even a reason not to use our link. It is, I don't know, like 50% at least of the players should be using our link. And the rest can be from Liquid. I'm okay with that. Or don't use their link either. I don't care. Okay. Where are the interviews? So Blizzard response, sort of, and feedback. Don't care. Arcane and Frostmage reworked 2 days ago. Oh, really? Arcane Barrage increases of Arcane Explosion. That makes good sense. That's a good buff for Arcane. Casting Arcane Blast or Arcane Explosion. No, casting Arcane Blast or Arcane Barrage has a 5% chance instead of 10% to make your next Arcane Barrage deal 20% increased damage and generate 4 charges. So it's more impactful once it procs, but it is less important in general. Isn't Towley sponsored? No, I don't think so. He's just playing for fun. I don't know. Maybe he is, but I think he said he is not sponsored. Oh, Grim linked interview. Perfect. We're going to look at that right after this. This is probably a buff, right? Yeah, this is a buff for Arcane. Yeah, this is pretty good. Barrage increased by 6%. Yeah. Ice Lance damage increased by, instead of 5%, and Fingers of Frost increased damage if you're frozen by 10. Wow. They removed the Frozen Orb build, or what? And Fingers of Frost increasing damage of your next Frozen Orb by 10%. Okay, and then Frozen Orb increases Ice Lance damage by 15%. Damage dealt by Fingers of Frost enhances. Finger of Frost enhanced Ice Lances. Invoke a Frigid Pulse. Dealing. Oh, okay. So they removed the Frozen Orb damage and instead put even more damage into the Ice Lance. Interesting. That means you want to keep more Frozen Orbs up. Like you want to maintain them, but you don't want to send too many because they don't do that much damage. Might want to like delay them when they're ready, but no, you're not really gonna do that. I don't think this is gonna change your playstyle at all. Dealing 30% of spell power force damage to nearby targets. It probably makes it stronger on 2 targets though. 8%. Interesting. Damn. With this, Ice Lance probably is the highest prio to get consumed. Interesting. Or Fingers of Frost Ice Lance. Yeah. The race competitive starting early this time around. Why? What do you mean? The race competitivism is always there. I don't know if that's a word, but it's there. Okay. Interview with Ion Hasekostas and Morgan Day. The boys, the legends, the myths. Private auras, rate difficulty, and defensive creep. The only thing I wonder currently about these guys is, are they going to be as involved as they were in the last race for this upcoming race? Because the last race, Ian was the only person almost communicating with us on the Blizzard Discord, the Race to War First Discord. And that was never the case. And this was the best race by far. So he clearly was on the ball and was monitoring everything. I just wonder, is that going to be the same thing? If Ian is down, if he's going to be on the ball, I think the race will be great. If he's going to be AFKing around and let another person do this, I think the race might suck. That's literally what I think it is. Like, I don't care whatever they do. If they do some bullshit, stupid decisions, it doesn't matter as long as they are on the ball. One sec, I need to answer the door, guys. Some sort of package delivery. I've heard that Tarzan has leveling restriction that is raised every day, like day 1 max level is 20. Yeah, I think it's kind of like SOD in a way. Like they have some content specifically for level 20. And if you were just to level up, you would just skip that content. That's what I think it is. I'm not 100% sure. On the beta when I played, it was like that. And there was like, let's say there's a dungeon with a challenge mode and stuff for level 20 content. But if you got to immediate level 30, then that would be like kind of wasted. So I think that's why they did it. I'm not 100% sure though. It might also be to just keep like fixing bugs and stuff so that, you know, they don't release too much at a time. I'm not sure what the reason is that they did it like this. But I know there's definitely some cool content for level 20. It's not just some boring level 20, like, yeah, you have nothing to do. There's a nice dungeon with a challenge mode and stuff. Yeah. On the beta, you wouldn't have been able to clear it at level 20 though, I think, because it was very hard. But I think they simplified the game. Like beta was omega hard. I don't think that's the case anymore. Okay, but yeah, this is my thoughts on the whole Ian and race quality stuff. But we're still gonna look at the interview, of course. Very interesting. I asked the question about private auras literally a couple of days ago in that Discord, and then this interview came out, which kind of answered it. Yeah, let's see. Raid. That is, of course, very important. What is the goal of private auras in the War Within? Do you think the macro solution is a good solution for players to work around them? I mean, I hope everyone agrees. Like casuals, semi-hardcores, hardcore players, war first players, whatever. Yeah, I think we should all be aligned on this. That private auras, the way they are right now, serve no purpose. As long as you can outplay them with macros, it is just a dumb thing, and it shouldn't exist. But let's see what Ian has to say. We developed this new tool in Dragonflight as part of our efforts of working towards our philosophical goal of wanting to limit the computational power of add-ons and re-establish more room in encounters for players to coordinate and communicate, and to allow us to give them more time to react and process mechanics as opposed to unavoidably having to tune around the world, where when add-ons can solve a problem for players, we know at heroic and mythic difficulty players will rely on add-ons to do that. Heroic, I don't know if anyone was using macros for anything. I don't think so. But on Mythic, I don't think they were avoidable. Maybe on Heroic Firak? No, I don't know what Heroic Firak is like even. I don't think there's anything to macro. Not much they can do about that though. Well, except for completely banning add-on messaging during combat, right? But yeah. I don't know how that would be possible. That wouldn't fix it either. Wait. Or like any messaging. Chat messages, add-on messages, nothing, right? That would fix it, right? Grim is our like head of tech guy, so he started as a VCAura guy, then he found his true self in creating tech stuff and yeah, event organization and everything. I can do so much things to communicate one byte message. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what else is there in the game. I guess you could like throw a toy even or something at a teammate to signal things. Jumping comes to mind. You can track jumping? Casting a toy, I think it would be the most obvious thing. Yeah. I mean, add-ons just need to go, bro. Like that's the only solution to this. Just remove add-ons. There you go. I said it. Create your own add-ons for some things. Include a DPS meter. Improve your rate frames. I don't know. What else do we need? What else do you need to play WoW even? Like, what do you need to play WoW? Right now, with the edit mode the way it is. I think you need... I mean, you don't even need details, but you need logs. I think not having logs is a big mistake. I don't think you need a boss mods. I think that's a joke. You should remove boss mods. That's fucking troll that we have that. I have an add-on that has Scribe's voice telling me when to push buttons. That cannot be true. I refuse to believe. Yeah, I don't think you need anything really. I mean, you need stuff for your rotation, like V-cars for your rotation, but that's because your rotation is like stupidly designed, right? So if they would remove that or add more elements that show things properly, it's fine. Oh, Miss Addon also whispers sweet things, sweet nothings to me when I'm trying to sleep. What the fuck? You can just pop the stream, bro. It's fine. And buff tracking in base UI is dog shit. Yeah, the buff tracking is bad. It's because there's so many buffs also. Like, you don't, like, they should reduce the amount of auras in general in the game and display them differently, so that they're not just on the top right. Like, I think there is no real, like, add-ons you have to have. You're sounding like a classic player. By the way, I'm not saying there are no add-ons you have to play the way, like, you have to have them when other people have them. What I was referring to is, like, which add-ons are there and they increase the quality of the game, not how good you are at the game. There's many add-ons that improve how good you are at the game. But if everyone gets their add-ons removed, it doesn't matter if you become worse at the game because everyone just became worse, right? So what matters is which add-ons make the game actually more fun to play and like are really good to have. And like those should be just baseline implemented by Blizzard. I think Details is pretty good, but Logs is a good compromise. I'm okay with it. Details would be better. A DPS meter. Fucking Terrorist Land. The game just got released. They have a DPS meter in the game built in. WoW can do that. Number 2 is Plater. Yeah, nameplates are very bad. I think there should be a nameplate add-on. Oh, well, the nameplate should get better, but at the same time, I think there is, like, the nameplate game is too high tech right now. They should reduce the requirement of such an add-on instead of turning it, creating Plater baseline in WoW, if that makes sense. There is too many things, too many nameplates to look out for, and too many things to track on these nameplates. This should just not be necessary. And then you can also remove the add-on, and it's not necessary, and I don't think you will feel worse. Like, bro, I'm doing an M+. What I'm doing is not playing WoW. I'm staring at nameplates and looking at cast times and when to CC mobs. Like, is this what WoW is? Like, I don't know. I think you gotta cut some things. But yeah, aside from that, yeah, I don't think I have any add-ons that I can't, like, play with fun-wise. I think, what add-ons do I have in Classic? Because I think questy type of add-ons are good, but retail doesn't need it because you already have it built in. True. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason for why they built it in, right? Because that is good quality of life. And I think that should be a choice. You should enable that in your settings. Yeah. I would hate not having addy bags or sorting bags automatically into groups is such a nice addition. I think that could be either implemented by WoW or those UI actions I don't think would interfere with gameplay at all. So technically, an add-on for that, I don't know. I don't want to. No, you could probably do things. Never mind. No, you can't have it. You can't have it now. Because you could, like, make, like, a big fucking... Imagine, like, a big fucking bag icon pops up when you get an ability on you. And you could do that. Yeah. It has to go. It has to go. Everything needs to go. Playing Classic Hardcore with no add-ons is a true WoW experience. I do think add-ons are mostly, like, if you had to pick between no add-ons and with add-ons, I think it the disadvantages of having add-ons is bigger than the advantages. But there are quite a lot of advantages that we cannot deny. That is obvious. That is true for sure. But the disadvantages, I think, are higher. I think they ruin the game. Problem is, VCAR solves problems back in the day. It was like 5 add-ons. Yeah, VCARs has to go. Yeah, no. VCARs can't stay. That's... The PR seems are 90% setting up the UI. I know if you can't whisper anyone in the instance. Yeah, but you can always communicate with something. Like, let's say I could cast a fucking slow fall on a target to signal that I have an ability. You know, like, and that you can track that. It's just not gonna happen. But add-ons just have to go, man. Like, looking at this, they just have to go. I think I'm really curious where this is gonna go, but yeah. Like, this is a big overhaul if they ever did that. And you know what I think? I think a lot of people would just fucking cry about it. And I think a couple months from then, people would fucking love WoW. I think everyone would be having so much fun in WoW without add-ons. But of course, like, I'm talking about like 90%. Of there's going to be like 10% of people that are just crying, like me. I don't know. I want to be able to track all the shards across all my accounts or something dumb like that. I don't know. But I think I need people to take away my non-combat add-ons for no reason for raid BS. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a way to keep them. I know that's why I'm saying, like, I don't know if they would have to go even. Like, maybe you could turn off all add-ons when you enter a raid or a dungeon. But that might be too weird. Like, you enter a raid, everything is turned off, and like you have it crazy optimized outside of the raid. It's kind of weird. You can't really do that. I mean, of course you can. Why can you not? Just make it so that they check and don't let you enter the raid if you have add-ons on. As you do get non-combat events during those. I don't get it. Happens if you DC in a dungeon. I don't get it. You can't log back in unless you turn off all add-ons. Or, well, actually, it just gets automatically turned off. Why can't they just automatically turn off your add-ons when you enter a dungeon, Grim? And you can. Could just disable add-ons when you enter an instance zone. PvP or PvE. Yeah. Oh, dude, for PvP, this would be even better. No Gladius. You have to like guess kind of and coordinate with your team. And it would put everyone on an equal like battleground as well. I love that fact the most. Knowing that another person is outplaying me because they have a better UI is such a fucking tilt, man. That's how old Arena Attorney was. Yeah, I think that's the play. I mean, if retail WoW has add-ons, I think the tourney should have as well. Just like none of them should have it, you know. But yeah, anyways, let's read this. So far we didn't tilt though, so that's great. But let's see what Ian has to say about this. Towards the philosophical goal of wanting to limit the computational power of add-ons and reestablish more room in encounters for players to coordinate and communicate, and allow us to give them more time to react and process mechanics as opposed to unavoidably having to tune around a world where add-ons can solve a problem for players. We know at Heroic... okay, yeah, we read this part. Yeah, the problem is if you give people more time to react and process mechanics, that means they also have more time to react and press a fucking macro. It's funny, like, you have to give them very short time so that the macro press is too long of a task, and instead you instantly need to react. And you don't want to also rely on everyone pressing that macro, Because, you know, what if 3 people do, but the 4th guy presses it late, but you need the information of all of them before you decide something? It might turn out that it's just better to just use your eyes and look at, you know, something that's shown on the screen in the game and make your decision based on that, especially instead of the macro. By the way, Izzy, what up? I read your message, but I was mid-talk and I just remembered you wrote again. Could you use inbuilt accessibility options like if X has to move out, they have colorblind mode turn on? What? I don't know. You can get those settings. Is catch 22. Yeah, they should definitely reduce the complexity of some mechanics with this part, of course, yeah. So private auras were this new tool that we developed to put certain buffs and debuffs out of reach of add-ons. Through using that tool, and we've been guided by feedback from the community, we've determined what it's good at and what it's not so good at. True. It's not good at almost anything except the case I said where it like there's no point pressing a macro because it's either too insignificant or the decision needs to be made so quick that pressing a macro would complicate it too much. And especially if what I said first applies as well, that is not too important. Like if it's not too important and you need to react quick, that's when a private macro, a private aura is useful because you're not gonna bother pressing the macro. But it's only because you're not gonna bother. If it was an important mechanic, which is a thing that we should focus on, I think, you can't really put private auras in there as a solution. It just does not work. It's just a stupid thing. I think there are plenty of applications of private auras over the last couple of years that were pretty innocuous. What the fuck does that even mean? Not harmful or offensive. True, like the blazes on Firak, they were not harmful. But at the same time, those blazes didn't do anything. Like I don't know what we would have done with an add-on. We were able to track the icon. We were able to put a sound on that icon, because you can already do that with private aura macros. We were able to like change the size of that icon, show the duration. I don't know. What would I have done? Like we were able to see it on raid frames. We can heal those people. We can top their HP before that hits. We can top it after. The radar is not possible anyways. So there's literally like nothing we would have done anyways. Like I don't understand where does the decision come in here and they say, you know what, we should make private auras for this. And I'm thinking, why? What is the purpose? I mean, blazes obviously were an important part of that fight. It's just we wouldn't have done anything with a normal aura that we couldn't do with a private aura. It really feels like they're just YOLOing it. I don't know. Hello, Canadian Chronic. Interesting to listen to this current WoW from an outside perspective. Yeah, dude. Guys, this is a no-till challenge. In theory, you could just create an overlay that reads the screen and talks all to the other areas rather than the overlay. Can't really stop add-ons outside the game. Oh yeah, you can do that, but you can make that against the TOS, and you can like you can deem that as a cheating program. And I'm sure there are already cheating programs people use for WoW, like in other games, but they are cheating programs. So I don't think anyone legit would use them because there's a risk of getting banned and stuff like that, right? But yeah, I mean, you can't cheat. Like software is the perfect tool to use if you want to cheat on something, right? It's a no-brainer. And it's Blizzard's job to determine what a cheat is and what isn't, and we need to stick to it. Deeming it a cheating program would just mean don't stream it, and then 0% of people that don't would still use it. Yeah, if they can't track cheats, I mean, you can already do that right now, right? Like you can already use cheating programs. Like I don't know what we're talking about. I mean, yeah, we are able to cheat. It has nothing to do with the talk we're having. You're saying, I guess, that it would motivate people to cheat more. If they had less power, I mean, probably, yeah. I don't know if they are not able to stop cheats from happening, and if they think that's gonna like be what people do. I guess it might not be. I don't know. I guess it does not matter. I don't know how anti-cheat software works. You tell us, Grim. And question: when Classic came out, were the add-ons available right away? In true vanilla Classic, were there add-ons from right away? I don't know actually. Did I have any add-ons? I didn't use any add-ons of these. Vanguard is not foolproof either. I mean, nothing is, but there is like an amount of effort that you need to go through to cheat, and I think the game just shouldn't be requiring that. By the way, if you wonder how do other games solve this, right? Final Fantasy does not solve it. You can cheat in Final Fantasy. There's a small solving, but the best way I've seen that being utilized is Destiny 2. You can also cheat in Destiny 2, of course, but in Destiny 2, and I don't know how big the cheats go. Some people say they're like crazy cheats. You can do like some stupid ass shit. I don't know, right? But the majority, how they perceive the game is instead of making the game itself, like the mechanics necessarily crazy difficult, they make them difficult, but the real difficulty lies in figuring out what the mechanic even is. Because, for example, the previous to the last boss on Destiny 2, it was a boss called, oh, I forgot its name actually, but it was basically a puzzle boss, and there's no journal, there's no logs, there's no combat log that you can look at least without using any cheats. But even if you had the cheats, it wouldn't like directly tell you what's going on, and you had to figure out what is required to do to solve this puzzle. So it was a puzzle that you're solving, and that was the difficulty, and doing it while fighting difficult mobs, obviously, so that not every try of every attempt of solving this puzzle will necessarily be successful because you die to a mob. That was a real difficulty, and I think from all the MMOs I've played, this was by far the most successful one. Like Destiny 2, I think this is how difficulty in raiding should exist. Because the nice thing also is anyone that does not that just wants to clear the game, they can just not do this puzzle and look at the solution. And when you know the solution, the puzzle is very easy. When you don't know the solution, it would have taken us, if we don't use the community and they don't feed us information, I'm guessing if we were very prepared for it, I'm guessing it would have taken us like 20 hours to solve the boss to a degree where we can kill it. Maybe it wouldn't be the optimal solution, but we could kill it in 20 hours, I think, if we were very good at it. For a normal team that is not like an esports team, they're just a couple of homies playing together, I think it would take them like 3-4 days of just trying to figure this out. So you can make bosses really hard. And it wasn't like a crazy puzzle. It's just if you don't have many hints, solving a puzzle becomes very hard. I think that is the optimal way to introduce difficulty rather than this mechanical stuff that is outplayable by add-ons and cheating stuff, and I don't know. I don't think it's as necessary, and it drives this crazy add-on meta and software meta that we're up against right now. Yeah, but yeah, I would really like to know why they put some private hours in the game. It does not make any sense to me. I don't know. Maybe that mechanics were supposed to do something else, and then they changed how the mechanic was on after they put it as a private aura and then they just left it in like that and forgot about it. I don't know. I don't get it. It says they are just debuffs that require an immediate reaction from players that you are handling on your own, or a couple of people are running out of the raid with something that people just watch for and handle it accordingly. Innocuous. So innocuous was what? It was bad, right? Oh, not harmful. Oh yeah, like the useless private auras. Yeah. They require an immediate reaction from you that you're handling on your own. See, like this is why I don't understand. Why would you, if it's not harmful, but also nothing good, why would you implement it? I don't understand it. But sure, whatever. I don't know why he said this. Let's see what he's building up to. What we've seen, though, is that when we try to use private auras to apply to raid-wide coordination mechanics, where the entire raid needs to solve a problem together, and the rewards effectively for doing so are more significant, players will find cumbersome workarounds involving creating manual macros that they could then communicate that information to the add-ons that would solve the problem for them. Yeah, true. The thing is, like I said, this is where private auras would make sense if they would work, but they don't because of macros. This is where they're not making sense because they are not restricting us from doing anything because we wouldn't do anything anyways. So in both of these cases, private auras are useless. Like if mechanic too hard, then private aura makes sense, question mark. No cause of macros. And then if mechanic is easy, with hard and easy, I'm talking about raid coordination and stuff like that, or handling something on your own. But yeah, if mechanic is easy, then private aura doesn't make sense. No, because we wouldn't use add-ons for it anyways. So it does just not make sense. I wish they would understand this. When the advantage of doing it is great enough, people will do that anyways. In that case, the cure is definitely worse than the disease. There's a reason why we pulled out the private aura treatment from auras like those from FFXIV's intermission, because we understand we're not actually helping here. We're not improving the player experience, so I think we've approached War Within with a desire to refine our continued use of that tool. Like, this is also another thing I don't understand. We've given them this feedback that we will use macros. They were aware of this. I don't know, like, was it a surprise? Were they like, oh, they used macros to outplay this? Like, did they expect we've played FFXIV without using macros on the intermission? That is the most obvious thing. I don't understand. Canadian, yeah, this is a statement from like the guy that is in charge of WoW, basically. Yeah, I don't understand. The same thing occurred also during Sepulchre of the first ones. They, I think that is when they, I'm trying to remember fully. It's either when they did the heroic and mythic week into 1 week, like they removed the heroic week, or there was something else. There was like the tier sets, I think, were very limited drop in the first week or something like that. And Mythic Week started and we all went into splits. And every guild did the same. They were all aware of it, except for Blizzard. They were apparently surprised by the fact that we went for splits. And this is why I'm thinking, like, were they surprised on FFXIV? I don't know. Should they, like, tell them that we're going to use macros for all of these abilities? I mean, Josue did. He literally just picked an ability from the journal, and we are like, you put this out here, but, you know, we're going to use a macro again for another mechanic like this. So, wow, like, what are we doing here, you know? Is this going to be redesigned or what? They don't approach like how people not use exploits or find a way around this. They don't approach the problem like how do people not use exploit or find a way around this. No, that is what they do. That is the full purpose of private auras. If they're not approaching it like that, how are they approaching it? If you are implementing a private aura to an ability, then the way you need to think is, if I put this as a private aura, are people going to benefit from this? Are people going to exploit this? Or are they going to just play it with their eyes and feelings and with their own brain instead of involving add-ons? That is the one thing you need to do if you put a private aura on an aura. Else, what is your criteria? Just put everything in private aura or what? Like, doesn't make sense. I think we've approached War Within with a desire to refine our continued use of that tool to steer clear of applying in areas that we know are going to cause more annoying, frustrating behavior, and continue to use it in areas where we think it can allow for room for player decision making and creativity that isn't going to be delegated to add-ons automatically. Yeah, no, I don't see. I think he's just not right. He's not right with this. I mean, unless they're going to change more stuff in the War Within. But so far, it's just not true. They are not doing this. There is no area that they are putting private auras in that is benefiting anyone right now. Yeah. Weird. Very weird, actually. Morgan, they said a lot of what it boils down to is to reclaim some design space. There's a lot of fun mechanics or interesting design elements. That would be really hard to do nowadays, and we're reflecting on this. As we discuss this problem internally a lot, yeah, I think they're discussing it a lot because there's no solution with add-ons, by the way. It's the sad truth. And there are a lot of boss encounters nowadays that have a lot of surlies on the ground and you just really need to dodge. And when you take a huge step back and reflect on that, I think you can say that a lot of that is because there's a design space that add-ons haven't solved. True. You just have to have some amount of personal responsibility where you can dodge that mechanic. Exactly. This is why I'm saying puzzles are the way forward. Add-ons cannot solve puzzles, and that is why they need to do that. You need to go into a fight, you will not know anything, and that will be the difficulty. And add-ons, I will actually write this into the Racer First Discord as well. I love the way Morgan Day is thinking about this. And this is very true. Swirlies are just hard because there's no add-ons. This is a design space that add-ons haven't solved. And puzzles, same thing. That is just not solved yet. And you can't. Like, how would you solve a puzzle with add-ons? The puzzle could be completely custom. And it's not like one fight, the add-on would work for the other fight. How visual are the puzzles in WoW raids compared to Destiny? There are no puzzles in WoW raids. That's the problem. That's why they're trying to like make things hard, but they can't. It's full mechanical skill. Imagine in Destiny 2, you're getting like, I don't know, 10 Tormentors. Like, that's the difficulty in WoW. But there's no puzzle. You just have to kill those 10 Tormentors. And people are just min-maxing everything about that. And that's it. It's straight rotations. Yeah, and positioning. You know, how would you fight a Tormentor, right? You would hide. You would, I don't know, you would run away. I don't know. Focus maybe one down or split up. I don't know. You can do a lot of things, but it has nothing to do with any puzzle. I mean, that is in a way a puzzle to solve that. I guess you could say the strategy finding is a puzzle, but not a puzzle where you don't know what the mechanic does and you're trying to understand what to do. Yeah, I think that the 10 Tormentors is the best description I can bring that explains how WoW is. And then in another fight, I don't know, it's not 10 Tormentors, but a different kind of mob, you know? Same question is hilarious, but never nerfed to reasonable levels. Wait, we're gonna get there. Okay, I need to speed up. I need to play Taros Land today as well, guys. Man, I need to make a note that I write this because I think they just don't know. I think they are not aware how fucking good Destiny 2 does this. I think if they knew, they would put in puzzles. Puzzles. To Morgan Day. I'm actually, fuck it, I'm not going to do the Discord. I'm going to write an email to Morgan Day directly, because I don't even know if Ian is on the same page. I think he might just be like vaping, thinking private auras are a great thing. I don't know. That's become more of a baseline where if you take a step back and look at older bosses, that was almost like an archetype, like a patchwork was an archetype. The dodge lots of swords used to be an archetype. That's kind of where we start now, and then try to add layers of interest on top of that. And something that we're going to continue to use, but refine the usage of it. Philosophically, that's a direction that we want to continue moving in, to move in. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I don't know what other. I think Mogushan Volts had the first boss was a bit interesting on Heroic as well. You had to run on some sort of plates and do something, but I don't fully remember it. There was like there are definitely some mechanics they've used in the past that, I mean, add-ons would help, but they're not like the main thing, I guess. You know, it's pretty out of touch with the player base these days, it feels like. I don't know. I don't know. Some things he's saying, it doesn't make sense to me, but at the same time, during the race, like, he was on the fucking ball. He knew when to nerf a boss. I mean, that might be his experience carrying him. I don't know. But he was a guy communicating with us, and when he did it, it was very good. But it sounds from this like Morgan Day has a better idea of the situation. I mean, if you notice, he's just not like, he's just not saying anything about it. He's admitting basically that this is just not working out, because he has nothing to say about private auras, because they just don't work. At least that's why it sounds like to me. I don't know. Mythic Medusa was probably one of the hardest raids ever created in WoW. Is that true? Not really. No. Many players felt that the raid was tuned for the race for first, but never nerfed to reasonable levels for the majority of the player base. How does the team feel about Mythic Medusa's difficulty and all the one-shot group mechanics that ended up in the raid? I don't think there's even that many one-shot group mechanics in the raid. I mean, there's the flowers, obviously, on Tindral. The orbs that fly down from Tindral, and the mushrooms that the tank needs to soak on Tindral. And if you don't break the supernova shield. I guess you could say the laser through you when you're rooted it's not the full raid, but yeah, a lot of people die to that. But I guess, yeah, it's not the full wiping thing. Yeah. Dispels as well, true. Okay, Tindral has quite a few guys, quite a few raid wiping megas. I take it back. It is very hard. I don't know, but you typically didn't wipe to anything except for the flowers, I would say. Nah. And that would be a wrong thing to say, I would say. Yeah, never mind. No, it's true. Tindral had a lot of one-shotting mechanics for the whole raid. Firak, it had the orb going through an intermission. It had the root getting touched by flames. It had the ads not dying in time in phase 2. It had the tree energy failing in phase 2 because some ads didn't get healed up or whatever reason, right? Last phase, seeds exploding in many different ways, as we've noticed. You can destroy them. Yeah, that's about it, I think. P2 HP. Oh, intermission HP. Yeah, true. If you don't kill the shield on time in intermission. Yeah. True. There are quite a few there as well. I admit it. But I think there's, like, it depends on the level of difficulty to achieve those things and how often those things happen as well, right? Like, Halondros only has one mechanic. It's the bomb blowing up. But guess what you die to on every single fucking try? It was the bomb blowing up. So, it's not the quantity here that's important, but how often do you actually wipe to that mechanic? I think it was fine. I want to say it was fine. Like, I don't think... Let's say Kill Jaden, for example. You had the Armageddon. And It didn't feel good. Like it was a tilter. This one was not so much of a tilter. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, what does Ian think? Looking back on the middle result, there are a couple of misses there. We can all agree that the spike in difficulty going from Smoldering to Tindral was too great, and that's true in basically all versions of the raid. No matter how many nerf passes were taken, the overall mechanical complexity and execution demands meant that for every guild progressing through Meridian, no matter when they were doing it, getting a 7th boss down meant you were starting at a brick wall. We prefer to have a smoother ramp and difficulty that sets players up. I think that is the biggest thing. I think instead of, like, you can nerf Tindral and Firak a little bit, but I think you also have to buff the bosses prior to those quite a bit. With each boss being something which feels like a manageable step up from the next one. The other piece of that is the timing of nerfs. The reality is it's no secret that across Mythic player base, you're looking at the range from the Race to First competitors to mere Hall of Fame guilds, to those who are getting cutting edge in the middle of the season, to those who are squeaking in under the wire at the end of the season. There is an incredible range of coordination and skill, and frankly, it's a skill issue. That's what he wants to say. In the game, we're trying to deliver a satisfying progression experience for all those groups. Yeah. I think what needs to be done is, I don't know, I see it in Destiny 2. And I think that's the healthiest way to do it. You have a competitive part where anyone from these who want to play, they can come in quite easily. The barrier entry needs to be very low. That is very important, because if the game content is already hard to play, if you on top of that add a barrier of entry like it is in WoW right now, like you have to do split runs and grind crazy and plus to get the gear to go into Mythic, I think that will demotivate people from trying quite a bit. Because imagine you go through like hundreds of hours of grinding and then you can't kill even the second boss. Like, that's just ridiculous. It should never be something like that. I think you reduce the barrier of entry, but keep the difficulty for a limited amount of time, like Destiny 2 does it. They do it for 2 days. I think that's maybe a bit too short. But the raid there also gets cleared in a day. So if WoW wants to keep these longer races, then I think it would make more sense to keep it for a week. I think that's a healthy amount. You could do it longer if they really want to cater to the race war first. You could do it for 2 weeks. I don't want it to be like that necessarily. I don't care. I mean, I do care in terms of I would make more money if it was longer, or Echo would make more money, but I don't I don't necessarily think that will be a better game. I don't think it will be worse either, technically. But yeah, anyways. But after that competitive period, I think it should get a big nerf. Now, which group of people would hate this compared to now? I think the people, Race First competitors, would love it. I think the squeaking in under the wire people, they would love it as well, because they can start progressing after the competitive period. And it will be a question mark between the Hall of Fame guilds and the cutting edge people. I think it's up to your mentality here. For me, if I was a cutting edge or a Hall of Fame guild, the way I think about it, and that was in Destiny 2 as well, was if I didn't clear this raid within 2 days, or within these 2 weeks, or whenever, like however long WoW would be, then it just simply means I'm not good enough. And I would spend the rest of that time to, prepare myself for the next raid, that I'm better and I can clear it. Or I can kill maybe an extra boss or get closer or something. And instead of saying like, man, why don't I have the perfect difficulty for my personal skill level? Because that's what they are trying to do here. And this is really hard. Like, for the game to be fun, the game needs to be at the perfect skill level where it is difficult, but not too difficult. And definitely not too easy. If it's too easy, it's not going to be fun. No one's going to enjoy just going there and clicking one button over and over and the boss dies. That's just, I'm describing WoW Classic here, but the retail players typically don't want that experience. If it is too hard and you're getting frustrated, it's also not good. People don't enjoy that either. So what the way that Blizzard solves it right now is by nerfing the raid periodically, and like eventually your turn comes and you're like, hey, now I can play, and the game is perfectly difficult for me. And I mean that is a way to do it, but I don't think it's the optimal one. I think it's a bit too stressful. Like you have to do something throughout the year. And it's kind of pointless if you are a noob, you can't get in there for a really long time, and you're like waiting when our nerf's gonna come in. Instead, having it like clearly set, 2 weeks of pump. And maybe what Destiny 2 is not a perfect thing. Maybe they need to add another layer so that after two weeks you get a big nerf chunk, but then 2 months later you get another big nerf. I don't know. But I'm a fan of nerfing. I don't think it is as bad as people make it seem. But I think they need to be more organized. That is the biggest thing I would say for WoW. I think they're not organized at all. People don't know when things will get nerfed. And maybe they can add some rewards for the people that clear things before the nerf. Maybe an extra title or something. I don't know. That's what Destiny 2 does at least. And... But if you still want to clear the raid, you can still have the chance to, and you have something to look forward to next time, maybe clearing it faster. Huge nerfs make it so you have no reason to play on release. Yeah, but that's where the title comes in. And the items, obviously, that you get earlier, right? Like you don't get those items if you don't get it early. I mean, the nerfs are currently already happening, right? Like I'm not saying something new here, technically. I'm just saying that it needs to be more organized. And the barrier of entry for that competitive mode, I think, is very important. So that returning players can come in quite easy. And anyone who does not have crazy amounts of time, they can compete still. I think that's very good. I mean, that's what I did in Destiny 2. And it was very nice. Significant nerfs after the race is over would honestly kill some guilds. In the world rank 5 to 30 zone. Yeah, that might be true, but I think I think if the competitive mode existed, like yeah, I don't know. I need to think, how good are we compared to those people, and how much catering needs to be done for those. I'm not sure. Let's think about Destiny 2. A lot of people clear it in Destiny 2. Yeah, okay. I see the problem. So in WoW, the difficulty is, like I said, it's about mechanical skill, and it's about you know, the example of fighting 10 tormentors in Destiny 2. Whereas in Destiny 2, the difficulty is the puzzle. If the people in Destiny 2 did not stream their progress, I think that 2-day race would have been solved by like so it was killed by 600 teams, I believe, or 600 people. I think it would be like 1/10 of that max, if no one streamed the puzzles. Like max 1/10. So that is a problem with WoW. The difficulty is not the puzzle. So even though the first team streamed the race, the people that are on rank 5, 6, and 10 or whatever, they can't keep up. And also, because it's a longer race, people don't have as much time to put in. So yeah, the difficulty would need to change so that it is not just possible for the race or first guilds to kill it during the competitive part, but also for other guilds. Like I think ideally, you know, you have at least like 50 teams that kill the race, that defeat the race. I got 42 overall, third rate of Destiny 2 and Day 2 because less people streamed their strats. Yeah. That's true. It's the strats are very important in Destiny 2. It's not in WoW. That is a problem, I admit. And WoW is just not built like that right now. I do think there is a world where WoW could be built like that, though. And I think it should be built like that. And with that implementation, I think it would work out. Yeah, I mean, alternatively, I don't know. This gradual nerfs is just a bit weird. I don't know. Like, there's so many, like, every week, random nerfs. I don't know. I think there needs to be some organization. Maybe less impactful and more steps, but still more organized, I would say should be the case. Can you over level raids? Wow. Yeah, but it's a vertical design, so horizontal. So previous raids are just irrelevant. You only care about the latest raid. Old raids are just all easy as fuck, and it doesn't matter. No one does them either. It's just irrelevant. If you're good enough as a core group, even a 3-day or 4-day guild gets to play the end bosses before nerves. 3-day or 4-day. So yeah, that should be the ideal, I would say. Within 2 weeks, yeah. How does day 1 look like going in? You're on level all the way through, you said. It depends on which day 1 you mean, but basically you defeat the easier difficulty of the raid many times and collect loot and funnel loot to the one person in that raid that you want to gear up. And that is a whole task because the loot is random and you need to pick the mains along the way, depending on what loot dropped. And then you bring in all those characters together and then you go in to the mythic raid, which is the hard difficulty, and you usually steamroll through the early bosses. Normal guilds, they I don't know what like a normal guild does, honestly. Like if you're a noob guild and you don't do split runs, I don't know what you do in the first day. Do you just go and play some M+ to get gear? That's what I would do, I guess. Do a heroic run and then go play M+. You don't raid. Like raiding is just stupid in day 1. That's the weird part. That'll put out a video on Salvation Edge day 1 if you're interested in the Salvation experience. We will definitely watch that, but not today. I have enough things to do today, sadly. But 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Okay, yeah. As a GM of World Rank 700 Guild, is someone plus with running normal and heroic to get gear, then do as much mythic as possible. But not on for the first day, or would you go into mythic on the first day? Oh, you play the full day. You don't just play the evening, I guess. Yeah, that's the interesting thing as well. The Destiny 2 raid, it's like, I think it came out on a Friday. Yeah, you take the Friday off, and then you blast it during the weekend, and you're done. You don't even need to like take a long time off. In WoW, it's very weird, where you need like such a long time. There's a big commitment to raid at a high level. That is another problem. That is another problem that sets us quite apart from other teams out there. You can touch mythic. Also, actually, one of the biggest things is in WoW you need 20 people. It's so much easier, and I've done this in my guys. We were like world rank 1 billion. Okay, like we were fucking garbage. Okay, when we first started my guild. On the second tier we've been playing, I remember being up at 4 a.m. in a 10-man raid. Like, I don't know, why are we pushing that much, right? It's just because we were having fun. And we were just blasting it until 4 a.m. in the evening, and then we woke up and we continued. Because no one gives a fuck. But when you're in a 20-man raid that has another, like, I don't know, 5 players at least on the bench, getting them all coordinated is also a big task. That is also why people can't go as hardcore with WoW playtimes. I'm sure if it was 10-man, a lot more people would play, a lot more teams would play 24/7 without, like, you know, ditching their work or whatever. Like, it's so much easier to find 10 people. or so much fun felt like it had so much impact on the outcome. I mean, it doesn't just feel like that, right? It is like that. You have more impact on the outcome. It's true. I mean, that is how it has to be in 10-man. Otherwise, it would be too easy if you had little impact. Do WoW raid races do the top teams race during set times? I can't imagine 24/7 for 2 weeks. No, it is not set times. You just go 24/7 for 2 weeks. It is fucked up, yes. I mean, it is set times because we set it ourselves, but, you know, we on the first day, my schedule will be I'll go to bed at like 10 p.m. I'll wake up at like 2 a.m. with 4 hours of sleep, look at what the US servers are doing, and like how hard the content is, how hard is heroic mode, how hard is normal mode, how many guilds have killed it, how many guilds have killed how many bosses, then reorganize the splits, and then at 5 a.m. the players will arrive at the venue and we start because EU servers go live, and then we will play until the evening, like 10 p.m. or something like that, and then wake up again at like 7 a.m. and keep that schedule up. And then sometimes we have to push the hours towards the end usually. Sounds like raids and WoW just in full grand scale over anything else. Yeah, that is what's making it hard for non-competitive, like non-esports teams to compete in this. But they still want to be part of the race. You know, they still want a difficult raid to progress, but not as difficult as we have it in the first few weeks, because that's too crazy. Like, you know, there's 3 layers. There's the layer of the Destiny 2 players that would, you know, that are like world first level on Destiny 2. That's us in World of Warcraft. And then there's the people that would like copy the strats and stuff in Destiny 2. And they will, you know, those are the players, you know, between rank 50 to 600 or something. But those are not able to clear it in WoW because it's the difference in difficulty is too high. And then there's the people that are below 600 rank that there's no way they're going to clear it with that difficulty. And like, who the fuck do you cater to, you know? I mean, the obvious thing to me is if I was trying to make a good game, I would probably fuck the raceable first guilds, I think, and cater to those like rank 5 to rank 50 guilds. But then they will miss out on the raceable first, which is an insane amount of marketing. Imagine Destiny 2 races lasted like 10 days. Bro, imagine that marketing. That's insane for them. I don't know. I don't know what the best thing is. I think the issue for 10-man race orders is free 100 million marketing, so yeah. Oh, what would be the better game outside of marketing, Grim, you think? It's probably a race that finishes in a couple of days for the race for first people. Actually, no. Why am I saying that? It could be the puzzle work. Yeah, it's the puzzle way. It's the puzzle way, for sure. I think it's the puzzle way. Although, I don't know, and you're a rank 5, or let's say you're a rank 10 guild, you just never do the puzzle. You just always look at what first guild do. That's kind of boring. Maybe it's not the puzzle way. It is a puzzle way in terms of being able to cater to all of those people in terms of difficulty, but it's not the puzzle way, I think, in terms of fun. I don't think you can have it be fun for everyone. Yeah. I mean, we came back full circle because you can't put the same, like the perfect amount of difficulty for everyone. It just doesn't work. I mean, I think in a way, WoW has solved this, right? There are enough difficulties for everyone. It's just everyone wants to be able to do the hardest difficulty. If you're a rank, you know, whatever guild, you can just play heroic mode and have your fun. You can play just normal mode and enjoy the game. I think anyone can clear normal mode, no problem. So I don't know. Maybe you want to make heroic harder and normal slightly harder, and then mythic like keep it crack cocaine, and heroic is what most people will progress, and their progress will last a good amount, and mythic is what only the race war first people would play, and that's for marketing, and they can decide if that's worth developing or not. If not, then I guess we get only like a 2-day race, 3-day race. If yes, then we have a mythic mode and we play it. Terrace is horrible, but we just started it. That's not true. I've played Terrace in China. It was not horrible. You are lying right now. That is incorrect. Would heroic but with incredible low gear be a serious challenge like mythic? But with incredibly low gear is a serious challenge. I think it would be a serious challenge for a lot of people. I think the problems comes from the fact that everyone wants to be able to do the hardest difficulty. Instead, they could just be happy they clear heroic, right? So maybe if you didn't drop the highest eye level from mythic and instead from heroic, maybe that would solve it. Maybe people would be happy that because that drops less loot. Exactly. I could see that being a solution. Yeah. Maybe. Anyways, we've been real hard on that. I just wanted to hear their opinion, but this makes me brainstorm as well. So, yeah. I think the main thing though is no matter what you do, I think be clear on that, and like don't do random nerfs. Be clear that you're gonna nerf it at this point, that point, and I think also reducing the barrier of entry is huge. Everybody should be able to play whatever difficulty without a ridiculous amount of setup and pre-planning. Yeah. Okay, the other pieces, the timing of nerfs. The reality is, it's no secret that across the mythic player base, you're looking at the range from the race for first compares to. Oh yeah, we already read this. We read this as well. Some amount of nerfing is going to be required to achieve that. Yeah, satisfying progression experience for all those groups. Some amount of nerfing is going to be required to achieve that, and that's something that the WoW team has done with our raids for as long as WoW has existed. You can go back to Black Temple and Illidan, more accessible 17 years ago. But we probably could have been more aggressive with a couple of them and dropped them a bit sooner. I agree. I think nerfs should come up sooner, and I think at the end of the season, like I'm okay if a mythic raid feels like an SOD raid. I think there's no problem with that. Whatever, bro. Like, it's not such a big deal. Like, what is this elitism? Like, oh, no one should be able to clear this. Either, like, don't nerf it at all. Okay, whatever, right? Like, you want to keep that thing. Or just, okay, you can also make it, like, super easy for people. I don't think it's such a big deal. I don't think any of the versions, like, I think people are a bit too dramatic on all of these things. Everything is kind of fine. I never had a case where I was bad for the, like, I couldn't clear the raid and I was mad about it. Like, if I can't clear the raid, like, then I'm just not good enough. It's okay. I'll learn to play better. People are so demanding nowadays. We always want to make sure that we're not undermining guild rotation experience that are already partway through the fight. We actually were urged by a number of Hall of Fame level guilds going into end of last year not to take too heavy a nerf bad to those last couple of encounters because they were enjoying the challenge. Yeah, I think there's no point in ever not being able to play a challenge mode as well. I think they should make a challenge mode that keeps the race for first difficulty forever. I think Destiny 2 should do that as well. Probably. Again, if it doesn't exist, it's fine as well. Like, people are too demanding, like I said. But I think it would be good. They just want to make it a bit more consistent, but they didn't want something that was suddenly going to undermine all the effort that they've put in getting as far as they had. So those are all factors that we take away from Emiracell and we apply it to all of our raids going forward. I do think it's a bit too hard though. Like, even if you don't go as easy as SOD raids, I think raids could be a little bit easier still than they are right now. Keep it hard forever, so many people will be pissed. Yeah, I don't know why though. I mean, I wouldn't like it either, to be clear. I don't like farming a hard raid. I think I would hate it actually. But it's because you have to like do a ridiculous amount of farm for the next year, which is a separate issue, I would say. If that difficulty stayed as the hardest difficulty, I mean, and it's also because M+ gets you that loot much easier. I think that's the problem. Like, if there's an imbalance of difficulty and reward between other game modes, that's the problem. Otherwise, if it was hard and you get only the best loot if you do that hard thing, and like even we are like not wanting to do it because it's so hard eventually, I think it's fine still. Like, you get rewarded for doing something hard, that's okay. But if you don't get any reward and it is hard, then yeah, there's no point. That's true. And that is usually the case towards the end of a tier. Like, doing mythic raids is just not worth it. Just do M+ weekly and you're fine. Let's see what Morgan Day said. Ultimately, with Tindral, it kind of reminds me of Tomb of Sargeras, where Fallen Avatar almost felt like an end boss in itself. I think there were probably some of those really big swings that we took later on. We could have moved up where we might have made those adjustments, like the double soak. What? Double soak on Tindral? I don't even know what it means. The endpoint of where we got was really good for the broader audience, but timing-wise, we could have looked at where that landed. I don't even know what he means where we landed at. Many guilds reached maximum item level due to the upgrade system before getting to the final boss, and thus there was no power to be gained. So this is a really good question. To begin to overgear bosses, making farm very difficult, and the level of progression outside of nerves. Are there any plans or adjustments to allow guilds to significantly overgear bosses further in the season? This was not the case back in the days. Back in the days, you had very limited loot, and loot would automatically nerf the bosses. Since double tank soak was insta wipe. Wait, which double tank soak? Which fight even? Oh no, not tank soak. It's the seeds on general. Yeah, nullity is right. Yeah. I thought you meant a double tank soak or something. No, it is the seeds when you soak 2 seeds in a row. True. Yeah, that could have been in the game from the beginning. That's true. That would have made it quite a bit easier, but not too easy. Yeah. Yeah, let's see what Ian has to say on that. Item level progression is something that we continue to talk about a ton. It's important that people across all play sizes feel like they have meaningful rewards and forward progress available onto their characters. This is, by the way, the most important topic for me, is to make the game more fun. They should just have no items at the start of the season that we can gain going into Mythic, and then the items are coming later on. And limit strictly how you can get items in the first week or something. We don't want to string that out too much so that it feels like rewards are few and far between early on. But at the same time, I think there needs to be meaningful goals to pursue for as long as the season runs. For more players, that's something that we're still working through. Though I think it's more the mid to late expansion problem. I think the first season of the new expansion kind of always has a pretty significant gearing curve to it, because everyone is going to be starting with pre-raid dungeon gear. Everything is an upgrade. Every epic you see from any source early on is an upgrade. Okay, this is a fucking nightmare, man. Guys, the raid opens on Mythic, and there is fucking upgrades everywhere. to be gained, except for in the raid. Except for wiping on a boss. So what do you think we do? We go and farm loot instead. Fuck. I hope Heroic Week is like gonna cover that enough at least. Look, I hate doing the Heroic Week. I think it's the least fun part of the game for me. But at the same time, it might be the best solution to making like the way. It's not the best solution. It's not the best solution, just to be clear. But it might be the best solution the way WoW is right now to make Mythic more enjoyable. It sounds like players are needed on site for Heroic Week. Oh, Heroic Week is gonna be a big one. Yeah, we're gonna farm a lot. You'll do dells for 2 weeks. 2 dells. Anything but Mythic raiding, guys. Anything but wiping on a boss and progressing it. Loot left, right, center. We love it, dude. At the same time, we recognize that raid progression itself has kind of a life and arc of its own apart from the rest of the game. We do want to make sure that there are ways for raid groups that are progressing over the course of a season to feel like it's not just Blizzard nerfing the content to bring it within reach, but they are gaining power. There are a couple of ideas that we're exploring in that space, one of which we hope to roll out the first season of The War Within. That's weird, but yeah. Like, what you could gain is, like, you could gain the nerfs as items. You know how, I think Lady Jaina had an offhand that allowed you to not get frozen as quickly or something. Lady Jaina offhand. That was an interesting one. Like, it helped you with a mechanic in the game. Let's see. Where's the loot? Is it this one? Yeah. Lessens the effects of howling winds while battling Lady Jaina Paramore. Yeah. So this kind of nerfing could be an interesting thing. Let's say if someone has an item, they can collect 2 seeds on Tindral. You know, like if we're talking about this immersion where you don't want Blizzard to just, you know, you don't feel like the code is coming in and nerfing the boss for you, and instead you're gaining power that makes the boss easier, you could, you know, do some quests or something or whatever that gets released on week 2, and it will allow you to collect 2 seeds on Tindral. Maybe on Firak. Like, it could also be like auras or something that, I don't know, less blazes will go out because like you're debuffing the boss or something. I don't know, you know, things like that. Like MOP cloak. I don't know what the MOP cloak did like that. I know it did a dots on the enemy. I don't know. Maybe it's like the tanking cloak or something. Where's my legendary ring from Warlords? It is funny. The legendary ring was a DPS downgrade as a Shadow Priest. It was so weird because your damage was not bursty, and I was one of the few ones in the raid that had it actually. That's so fucking dumb. And you couldn't go back. But legendary ring is a solution as well. Yeah, that was a ring that gave the whole raid like the DPS boost chat. If you don't know, so I mean. Eye level is simply eye level is also a way, and it would make me the most happiest because we don't need to, like, if less items were in reach, so we don't need to grind as much. Or even if you need to grind as much, they could still limit the amount of eye level you can have, like cap it or something. I don't know. BVA had cloak as well, I think, last year that made you stronger over time. Yeah, the corruption resistance. True, yeah. But like I said, like, you know, some things you can't really solve with just numbers. You know, like just doing, I mean, sure, you can, like doing more and more DPS on a fight. Let's say it will make the fight easier, but sometimes the mechanics are just so hard that getting more DPS will only make it feel like fake. You know, like you're almost one-shotting the boss, but the mechanic's still killing you because there's like this immune phase and you need to deal with 1,000,000 seeds. But you could nerf the abilities with these items as well. So that would be like the collecting the 2 seeds or having less blazes go out on Firag, or I don't know, maybe in last phase Firag, the corruption stacks you gain from holding seed, it could be less. Or on Razageth, the pushback could be weakened if you have a special type of boots on, you know? Like, I don't know. Just like some random things that make the fight a lot easier. Instead of just, oh yeah, nerf came in and the boss is a joke now. You know, the wins are a joke now. That's what we used to say, right? Like, oh, lol, wins don't exist anymore because they just nerfed it. But instead you could go and acquire that and earn that, let's say, by doing something. Like, you know, I'm thinking, you know, of course, like, this is also not easy to implement, right? But I'm thinking Rasageth, it could be like that you do a quest where you need to push against like crazy winds, you know, and like go through some sort of like puzzle labyrinth, avoid traps and stuff like that, and then you are able to gain this enchant that gives your boots like, I don't know, the Windrunner or something, you know. Things like this I think is good. It keeps like the immersion in the game intact, and it's just a natural way to make the content more accessible instead of just, yeah, wins are nerfed by 30%. Okay, cool, I guess we log in. Easy boss now. I don't know. I think this kind of stuff is cool. But yeah, of course it's very custom, and I bet this is like, you have to have someone to think about these things all the time and get them implemented. And I don't know how easy that is. That might be hard. I don't know. But it will be very cool. Morgan Day about this. There was a really fantastic forum post this is about the eye level still, by the way. A few months back from a pretty prolific Mythic guild. Their guild leader made this really great forum post, and we ended up talking about that post at length. But a major post being the feeling of progression, and like Ian mentioned, ultimately you want items to be the thing that is nerfing the raid over time. But as we discussed, especially when it comes to Mythic raids, there's just multiple audiences. I think I could argue that there's probably 3 different audiences that are experiencing Mythic raid at different times, and when they get to different bosses can depend on what they're tuning for them to have a greater experience should look like. When they get to different bosses can depend. Experiencing the material at different times when they get to different bosses. I don't understand the sentence here, but I mean, I understand the idea. Yeah. Ian alluded to it, but I'll talk a little bit more about it. We're discussing introducing a system that has similar vibes to Reorigination Array back in old year. The first raid tier of FFXIV will be leveraging the quest system. It will buff players over time. Right now we're looking at buff capping at about 20% increased player power while you are within that raid. And that will also apply to your warband. Wait, how did that work? Reorigination Array. I remember this work, but I don't know what it was. Aha, armor from that raid gives you a buff, basically. Wow, it's literally just kind of what I said. What the fuck? But it's just stats. Each time you kill a boss or Azra, it was an Azra part. Really? I don't even remember this. What the fuck? Crazy. But yeah, this thing is really cool if it didn't just do secondaries, but also did some mechanics stuff. But okay, yeah, this is a good idea. Coming about 20% increased player power. And this applies to your warbrands, which is very good. Yeah, that is very, very good. That'll be cool, but that'll be something that if you come in later with your alts, you can have that extra player power across everyone on your account for that content. Depending on how that's received and how well... That is fantastic, honestly. Please do more of this. But they should make playing alt as easy as possible. Like, it should be almost easier than your main. You should be motivated to play an alt, not think like it's work. to make it catch up. Alts is where you create endless content. If everyone was playing alts, like, you have no time. There's so many things to do, yeah, and it's infinite content. Depending on how that's received and how. One sec, guys. Let me read my messages. See, okay. Okay. Depending on how that's received and how well it achieves our goals, the people are gonna love this, by the way. We'll look to expand that system or try to tie it more closely with our itemization system. And there's a lot of ways we could expand that itemization, but we want to try to do something for the war within. Okay. Mythic Plus. Affixes have continued to be a controversial topic. At this point, it seems that the closer that we get to an affix that does nothing, the happier people are. Dude, whoever made these questions is very good at it, by the way. Big props to the interview person. Who did this interview, actually? Oh, it was Wowhead. Yeah, okay. Legends. They did not slack with this one. At this point, it seems that the closer that we get to an affix, this does nothing, the happier people are. That does nothing, the happier people are. Do you still think that affixes are needed to change week-to-week combat? If so, what changes would you feel like affixes need to make in order to be more fun for players? Oof, that is a wall of text, dude. I've read enough. Do I read, guys? My voice is going away. I'm actually interested in the topic, but my voice is going away. I talked a lot. Today was a good yap. Also, I feel like I'm smelling my AC. That there's some mold or something like that. I'm gonna open the window. We need Scribe AI, dude. Yeah, I'm dying over here. It's 37 Celsius. Do you not have an AC, Grim? I do. Okay, then. Smoking in 2024, guys. Please, come on. You're better than this, Grim. Now, guys, chat. I'm predicting it. He will flame me. The reason for him smoking is that we are making him overwork. Watch and see. Watch and see. He's about to type it. He's about to type it. Okay, the only reason he didn't type it, I did start smoking in Hamburg. There we go. Hamburg is the race for first place. Yeah. Of course, it was us. It's Echo. Yeah. We forced him to smoke. We're sitting there. I'm fucking like 24/7 on the ball, rate leading. My brain's gonna explode. I never smoked, but now Grim, who was fiddling around with some cables, I don't know, write some code. If mechanic hard, then Vicora. That's all he does, and he's smoked and stressed about it. I don't get it, guys. I think he's trolling. I would actually love Grim to raid lead us. That would be some good content, dude. Alright. Before we tilt him too much, we still need him, chat. Before we tilt him too much, we change topics. Okay, this has obviously been a huge topic in the community in recent weeks. I actually didn't even, the problem is I didn't even look at the old, like the new affixes, because I thought like, what the fuck is this? I saw that some classes will do more damage some weeks. I was like, okay, you know, I'm out of here. I didn't continue reading, but let's see. It's been a huge topic in the team in recent weeks. We are far from done when it comes to the current state of beta. We're looking to roll out a couple more pretty significant swings in how we approach affixes and the Mythic Plus system. As testing continues in the upcoming weeks, I don't want to get ahead of spoiling what all those will be, but stay tuned for some forum and blog updates in the next couple beta builds. Part of what we've been talking about is the increase in divergence in the approach that the M Plus audience takes to the content. We look at affixes like bolstering and raging, and for the average Mythic Plus player, to the extent that there is such a thing, is the person who is just running M Plus for loot, for filling out their wardrobe, and just to have fun running dungeons with their friends. If you're running an Plus 8 or whatever, we're seeing consistent participation and success rates week over week. For the audience, FFXs continue to serve a valuable purpose and varying that experience week over week. Slightly changing the puzzle that the group needs to solve. Yeah, it's true. Slightly changing the puzzle. Okay, yeah. We've heard feedback from the community that asks if there's just there to add difficulty, what are they needed? And why are they needed? We have, it's not there to just add difficulty, it's there to add difference between week to week, right? We have health and damage increases to add difficulty, and we agree the primary purpose of purposes is not to add difficulty. Primary purpose of affixes is to add variety. Yeah, I mean, what the fuck? No one's saying that, Ian. That's just your illusion. Everyone knows it's there to add variety. It's just people don't like the variety because some weeks are harder than the other ones. That's the problem. And people are comparing overall score and not that week specific score. Now, for people who are playing on Plus, the highest end of the system, people who have been long since gotten Keystone Hero and all their teleports and are pushing potentially for the season titles to improve their personal best. The only thing they are playing for in the system is raising that bar, is raising that personal best. And so at the cutting edge, I'm hoping he's going to say that they will be able to choose their affixes. And so at the cutting edge of the limits of any system, when you have variation from week to week, there will be some outcomes that are more favorable than others. For groups that are pushing their limits, if they realize that they are able to achieve a new best on a push week, like bursting or whatever, and the next week cycles in, and even though they could compete dungeons, they know they could not beat their absolute best time this week, it makes the whole week feel dead, and it feels dead because of that affix. And who's responsible for that affix? Blizzard, the World of Warcraft team. He's inside my head right now. This is true. Yeah. They very rightly give the feedback that this is frustrating and this is getting in their way of enjoying the experience. True. We understand that and we agree. Okay, that's great. So surely he will let us choose the affixes once you are beyond a certain key level. Interesting. I don't think the right answer is to remove affixes for all players. However, we are discussing some solutions that may allow players who are focused on the competitive optimization and perfection aspect of the dungeon system to have less randomness and variation in their week-over-week experience. This is something that we've seen across dungeons and other forms over the past. Going back to past expansions, dungeons like Archway or Waker's Manor used to have different routes from week to week or even from run to run in some cases, to vary the experience so it feels like for players running the dungeon, you're exploring a dynamic environment, but we understand that if you're in an esports setting or absolutely trying to squeeze every ounce of performance out of your group variation is unwelcome. True. I mean, true to a degree, I would say. So those are some of your broad philosophical thoughts right now, and we look forward to sharing the plans we're working on with the community in the next week or two and continuing the conversation of getting tons of feedback. I think what they could do is like, I mean, I don't know about these affixes with certain classes being stronger, but what they could do is like, the affixes maybe I think choosing affixes is actually completely fine, and then maybe they maybe they change things. Maybe they change one of the affixes that is fixed every few months, like every 6 weeks or something like that, and then a new push season begins. Something like that, I think, could work. And then, you know, new players could also come in that one and try out, but I don't know. But yeah, their direction seems to be the correct one, though. Let's see what they make with it. With the recent affix changes, the committee has reacted to seeing bolstering and sanguine still in the rotation. Wait, how long is this interview? Hold up. There is no fucking way we were gonna finish this one. Enough is enough. Wait. Yeah, no, I am interested in all these topics. Read faster. I was thinking maybe I could like do only this part and then end it, but no, we're gonna come back to this anyways. I think we just play some Taras Land now, boys. I want to make sure there's also a sponsored part to this, so I want to make sure I get that done as well and not stress about it later. Whew. Man, this was a long read. I could react to this all day. ETS the whole page. While playing Taras Land. That's a perfect content. Okay, boys. From what I know, Echo and Liquid are the only ones sponsored to play Taras Land so far. So if you still did not use our link and you're planning to use a different link, maybe you want to just go to Taras Land and Google it and just go in, then you know that you will get banned from the race server first, and we will allow you to help us during split runs, but we won't pay you gold. We will scam you. So make sure to use the link if you are going to download Taras Land. If you're not going to download it, then you don't have to use the link, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Just use it. It's an interesting game. It's big hype. Everyone's playing it. Verification code login. The login is so weird. I only can log in with a verification code, but I guess sure. Let's send it. Oh shit. Oh man. There's some content waiting for later. I can't speak about yet. Press password login. I don't have a password. I still don't have a password. This is the only way I can log in. They didn't ask me for a password when I registered. Maybe I need to re-register with a password as well. I don't know. Let's change it. Game Taras Land. Let's fucking go, boys. And title is hashtag Taras Land global release. Let's go.
Child.
Oh shit.
It's time for us to face the true destiny of this world.
Is it anything like what I just saw?
A lunatic who
It is fully global release, by the way. I didn't actually think that it was gonna be global release. Because
last of all, a spendthrift cheat.
but he just talks in the background. Because they were planning on maybe not global releasing it, but I'm glad they made it happen. I think this is big. We go with this character, boys. So for those that don't know, Taras Land, it's a new MMO, came out literally today. It is available on PC and mobile, which is very unusual for MMOs. Oh shit, 2 days ago. I never saw this cinematic, actually. Not like this. Ankar's tears reveal the true nature of the dark side of the moon. Are we skipping cinematics or not?
Right?
That's the question.
Did you see that? The inscribed stone looked unusual. Tap the navigation bar.
Wait, why am I not in the tutorial level actually? Interesting. I kind of skipped the tutorial. Taking. Talk to Yaya.
Baffling. Could it be transmitting?
Oh, the best
something?
part is you can just keep spamming F
The
and you can
inscribed
just
stone
game.
may not have offered a clear direction, but I know of a legend.
First story
Long
I've
ago,
ever seen
a
so
divine
far.
stone once
Okay.
prompted the Tatarian ancestors to migrate here. Your inscribed stone may have a connection to that divine stone.
It is voice acted and
But
everything.
This is just a guess. We'll have to verify it ourselves.
Chat GPT. People calling this a WoW killer are in for a rude awakening. I don't think it's a WoW killer, but I think it's
There's no mention
similar
of
to WoW
strange
from what I
monstrous
understand.
Creature in the legend. Hold on.
In terms
Come
of
take a look at this.
rating being in there, PvP and all the good stuff, but I don't think it's a WoW killer. I don't think any MMO I played is like you're supposed
This
to
is a
kill
teleport
WoW
stone
with
that
it. Yeah.
teleports you back here no matter where you are.
Can Gacha roll
Alright,
from
let's
Biskier?
move on.
Sadly, no.
Press shift while moving forward to speed up movement.
Goodbye, Azeroth forever.
A suspicious
I played
note.
Terra's Land in China, and I played the boss testings, and it was pretty good. Bosses are quite fun to play.
Hey, you two down there.
Like the harder modes.
Yeah, you
Seven
guys.
abilities cap.
Don't you see the
Um,
no-go sign?
The way you do it is okay. We skip the story. You guys don't like the story. The way you do it is you can swap out some mechanics here. Oh no, wait, you have some mechanics here as well. You'll have some extra mechanics. And you can change talents. This is basically Asmongold's like perfect game. Oh, you know when Asmongold said like WoW should only have like 3 buttons or something? Or like 10 buttons or something like that? Holy shit, it's quite loud. I disagreed with it until I played Terra's Land. I was like, yeah, you know what, maybe. Because the rotation doesn't feel bad, really. But it is feeling more simple. Okay, no, wait. It is feeling simple, but not easy. And I can see arguments for both.
Let's take a ride back.
Being better styles.
Retreat.
He lost his
But,
memory.
This is the
yeah. I don't know. I don't really overthink it. I just play games for fun. That was fun. Simple, not easy seems good. I don't know. I mean, sometimes complexity is nice.
Seems like it's not just in my head. They're indeed watching us.
Yeah, I don't know.
I heard you.
These villagers need
It's
help.
too simple either, actually. I don't know. Rotation is... Okay, the rotation may be easy to pull off if you're standing still, but while moving and doing the boss mechanics, it was fucking tough. Okay, I can... It's not even close to being easy, yeah. But I don't know. Apparently, the bosses are nowadays easier, so not sure. What do we do? Eliminate wolves. So when you start the game, by the way, you would have had like a tutorial of a raid bite, which I somehow skipped.
It's a handmade journal she made.
Maybe because I logged in before and logged out. I can play this one. So yeah, all good.
The chieftain asked me to.
I'm just following the golden road, dude.
We attended Moon's funeral. My poor chief.
The graphics are really nice, I must say. I enjoyed this already on the beta. Oh, I got my first cooldown. This gives me like this frost energy. I can tell you quickly how the rotation works, guys. So with 1, that's kind of my auto attack, and it gains me this like blue energy. But I can't directly use this blue energy unless I press 2. So when I press 2, now I activated this energy and it's ready for use for my 3. This is my like finisher, let's say. So with 1, I build like combo points. With 2, or I built the combo point slot. With 2, I activate the combo point, and with 3, I can use the combo points. So now I can do 2, and 2 again, and now this is activated. And this I can't activate because I didn't pre-slot this yet. I do 2 as well. Now I can press 3, which I think I can also press with 1, but this one does more damage when I have 3 stacks, and you see it one-shot them off. That's how the rotation works. With 4, it does some like water elemental that also gives me energy. Here, for example, 3 with only 2 stacks, which is almost killing them out. And then there's some talents that will like want you to keep a buff up or something like that. There's an AoE skill that you get, and a bigger cooldown that just increases your damage done, kind of. And then you have these extra skills for utility purposes, like an interrupt, movement, or... oh, everyone's waiting for this mob to spawn, actually. We should do that. Oh, silver tooth. Wait, target him. Okay, got him. They have these boss mechanics that are really important with like a bigwigs and voice acting on it as well. Not just like a simple dodge, but sometimes it's like, I don't know, interrupt the lasers going into the boss. Yeah, the game is free to play, yeah. I don't think it has any pay to win aspect, except for like being able to buy resources and stuff, like DPS potions and stuff. I don't know though. I haven't seen anything yet. Completely free to play. You download it and you just instantly are good to go. In terms of the UI, for people who wonder, you can press this. No, not unstick. What is this actually? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I canceled it. I meant to say. Why can I not customize my UI? I don't know. There's usually a customize UI button. Setting. I don't see it. It's supposed to be here. Maybe I get access to that later. I just started the game off, after all. Oh, you have the ability to customize your UI. I'll move my health frame obviously here, my target frame here. You can change the position or the size of these things. Yeah, it's good standard, like kind of like Final Fantasy.
Sorry for the wait. I heard the report from the guard that you helped the villagers solve many tough problems. Here are the rewards.
Intellect or stamina, of course, intellect, sir.
You should see the chieftain yourselves.
You think I need to be some tanky boy or what?
After all, he's been pacing to and fro over the Black Tower.
Here's really where Boomer takes, and that's coming from me, who's a boomer himself. Yeah, I think his takes are generally okay, but sometimes he's not informed about stuff.
After all these years, the centaurs are attacking us again. Welcome.
We're level 4 already, by the way. This goes pretty quick. From what I heard, the grind in this game is very chill. Like, it's not something that you need to grind for hours and hours or something. Oh, we got an AoE spell. Let's get it, dude. Zoom, 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 zoom. Oh shit, big hype. Isn't it a MMO, but more of a gacha? No, the MMO aspect comes from I don't know what a gacha is. I don't know why this is like a gacha. Never played a gacha game, I think. Or it's like, is Raid Challenge a gacha? I don't know. But this is not like that. So now which makes read WoW and should be removed as a weird one. No, that is the stupidest take ever, yeah. That is so dumb because he himself was parsing for logs, like he was trying to be rank 1. He was enjoying it. Shit. Holy.
The situation as
We'll
I gotta rush to the altar. You can ask the chieftain to send someone to help investigate.
This is a cute game.
A lot of people saw Moon die then and there.
I don't know, I like Terrasland, man. I don't know why there's so much hate. I think people are so quick to hate on things nowadays. Let's see, I mean, I can, if people want to see like the payment stuff, I can look for it. Let's see how let's say I want to spend money. If this was a gacha game, right, it should make it easy for me to spend money. How do I spend money? Okay, I actually don't know.
He's as good as
Maybe I don't have it unlocked yet. Show us if it's pay to win. I don't know how to do it. Top left? Oh yeah. Yeah. Because the circulates among all races, essential for your adventures. It can be used to purchase items from reputation shop and to cover other basic expenses. Source. Daily activity, redeem with silver coin. Gold coin, silver coin. Is this... Can I buy this? Terrasland chest. Dungeon achievement, daily, crystal core, consignment, crafted item sale. Maybe this one. Market top up crystal. Existence since the beginning of time. This coin is condensation of mighty will, both noble and rare. It can be used as a trading house or used to purchase skins from the market. That sounds like something you should buy. Could be both noble and rare. It can be used for a trading house or used to purchase skins from the market in exchange for gold coins. Source. Market top up. Upcoming features. Oh, they don't even have that implemented yet. Existing since the beginning of time. User purchase skins. Crystal consignment. No shop yet. I mean, if some games like main purpose was like this full gacha thing, I think they would release it with that. I don't know. I mean, of course they're gonna try to make money somehow, guys, right? But I don't think it's like this who completely like. I don't think it's gonna be worse than the WoW token. Let's say it like this. I guess, okay, if you're like pay to win is like skins, maybe there's like really cool skins for money. I don't know. Really cool mounts. That could be true. I'm not gonna defend it at that. I don't think it's gonna be full pay to win in terms of like clearing stuff. Like maybe you can find, I don't know, convert it to gold or something and be able to buy your DPS pots easier. I don't know, but I don't think you're gonna just get juiced up. I've not seen anything, at least. Of course they can develop anything, but I don't think this is something they're trying to focus on. Tap the wish to enter Dim Cavern. Oh, this is the first dungeon, boys. Let's get it. By the way, the big thing what they're doing is they're doing like these competitions for dungeons and raids. Wait, let me give you the link for that as well, where you can read info on. Here it is. Wait, is this timed what I'm doing? No. Oh, this is like follower dungeon. Okay, maybe I do it after the dungeon. If you already want to look at it, you can look at it here. I'll just give you the page. I'm gonna go over first in this game. That was a thought we had in our collaboration. Like, they are sponsoring Echo to play Terrace Land. It's not a secret. We did consider that, but like the budget for that would have been very high because we need to invest a lot of time. If you're going for World First, we're not gonna half-ass it, right? But I was down to do it personally, and the Raiders were down to do it as well. I think it would have been quite fun to do it, and it would have been a really good promo as well. But like the budget was a bit too high. What was required from us for that? So we went for a little bit more semi-hardcore approach, let's say. Not, like, I think they also made it simply easier, the game. Like, the requirement for the game was harder to be very good at it. I'll be AoE here. I love this AoE spell. Yeah, what we will end up doing is some like the raids and some more things to be announced soon. I can't talk about it yet, but we will be definitely fighting the raids on the hardest difficulty, and yeah, we'll see how the game is. And we might definitely do more in the future seasons. And we might go for World First in the future seasons. I don't know. If they did the full global release out and the game is like popular as well, I would definitely be down to go for World First. Because, like, if there's no PTR tests, especially, that would be so fucking fog. I mean, this is like a starter dungeon. Obviously, this is an easy dungeon, but the raids, they are actually quite challenging, I would say. So, yeah. There it is, guys. The built-in DPS meter. I'm currently not topping as in a follower dungeon. Feels fucking bad. Oh, break the egg to save them. Fuck, let's get it, dude. You know me, I help my friends out.
Stage change.
Stage change. Oh. Oh, it shows me where ads are. Oh, we need to step on them. I got this one, boys. Oh, before they reach the middle, I guess. Get them, boys.
Attack, minions.
I wonder what happens when they do reach the middle. Wait, don't. Oh, those things. See, now when I spend enough time, I gain this power that generates even more of this frost energy, so my rotation becomes quite quick. Fuck it, we used to go. There we go. I'm gonna full juice him when he's back. Let's see who's topping the DPS meter then. This is my DPS cooldown. I didn't bind that yet. You see, I am generating this energy way quicker now. But yeah, it doesn't last that long. I don't like that too much. Maybe I can make it longer with some talents later. I don't know. Flicker, yeah, I didn't keep my I'm not gonna press 6, bro. How did they manage to implement all those things where you still need analysts for in WoW? I think it's not a capability difference, I think it's a design choice difference. And I think it's a stupid design choice by Blizzard. Not having DPS meters is a joke. Something basic at least, you know? Wait, so I need to remember my keybinds that I used on the alpha or on the beta before I get confused. Keybind, action bar. Oh. This was V, I remember now. So sort of 5, 6. This was a V. What did I have this on? I don't actually know. Or was this B and this was V? I don't know. We go with B for now. Oh, B is bags. Yeah, I want to kind of keep that. C's character. I could put X. Oh, it's easy to press VX. Oftentimes I will use these together. I'll use this button. Oh, I can't put it on that key. What the fuck? I guess we go with B. Oh no, B is what's the thing. Fuck, what do I do? QER is taken. B or F? Oh, that's interaction. We're not doing that. It's fine. We go with Shift V for now. Oh, I didn't equip my new staff. Like you describe what this game is, how it limits you, what you can bind, but I understand it's also a mobile game. Yeah, I mean that stuff is just gonna get fixed, right? Like it's over time. Wait, though, we do have some upgrades in the bags. Oh, that's what we got for the dungeon. Hawk Champers. You got the inscribed stone. So this was the craziest grind during beta, but apparently this got easier. I hope that's true. Otherwise we're in a fucking grind, boys. Oh.
I must excuse myself now.
Guys, and when I played this, some of this was Chinese, and bro, that was rough. Upgrade. Out of silver coins. Yeah, you can just upgrade these, by the way. I think like you'll get enough silver coins over time. Just always upgrade all your skills so it's a lot better. I would have done so much more damage if I had them all upgraded.
Please tap reputation check. Select the Rhino mount. Tap purchase.
Okay, so this is like reputation swap, and you can get silver. Alright, scrap stone energy. Wow, this is huge if the grind is hard. Ooh. How do I buy this? I need 30. I don't know what this resource is. Not sure. It's not even purchasable right now. Guild shop. Ambolina. It's like some transmog stuff. Maybe this is something that you can only buy with money. No idea. It's not pay to win, it's paying for convenience. Let's see, I don't know what the pay to win aspect is, bro, if there is something. Like, if a game is free to play and you can skip like some grinds, I'm even fine with that. But it can't be like this endless loop, right? Then it, I think, becomes bad. Like if it requires you to spend like tons of money to be able to play the game at a high level, then it's bad. Can you show the in-game shop what can be bought for real money? Yeah, I can try to look more. I don't know, guys. Not for sale, not for sale, not for sale. Don't even know. How did I get into that place before? Patient shop. Oh, they're plus. Yeah, I don't think you can buy anything right now. Oh, there we go. We got him. Okay, so you can buy crystals. This you cannot buy. That will be some grind. And with crystals, what can you do? Choose generous privileges, 30 days. Or shop. This is a monthly ticket. This could be like a monthly subscription thing. I don't know. 450 would be like $6-ish. Okay, you can get a weekly ticket, rename card, obvious silver coins you can buy, but it's only 100. It's quite low amount. Yeah, this is some cosmetic stuff again, and it's buyable with silver. I need to find stuff that's... Oh, these are hot items. Wait, we need to find stuff that's buyable with... So... This needs to be bugged. Oh, I pressed it. Yeah, nothing here. So, okay, you can buy silver, so you can... I guess you can get, like, endless amount of money with silver. You can buy everything, I guess. It's kind of like the WoW token. Yeah, I don't think you need any of these things, like, to play the game, yeah? Like, I didn't need to buy anything, except for DPS pots. I guess it depends, like, how quickly can you get silver from other sources. Dungeon shop and click the cursor on the top right corner. Dungeon shop? Not sure what that is. Oh, here I can change my UI as well. Okay. What dialogue? What was this? I don't know. We go for now like this. It's essentially the WoW token. Yeah, I think it's like the WoW token, but there's no subscription to be paid, so I don't know. Like, yeah, I think if you want to like have every skin, be the best at every profession, and like all around, then you probably need to pay a lot. Like, but you also need to pay a lot for League of Legends, right? And that's nothing really to do with it. You can buy the champions in League as well, but would you say League is pay to win? No. I don't think it matters. I don't think it's pay to win. It's just...
I'm going to silver lit.
I mean, whatever it is, guys, we're going to learn about it in a couple of weeks from now. We're going to see what's payable and what's not.
What's wrong? Go after it.
Let's mount up.
Where is it going?
Oh, you have a sprint with the mounts as well. Oh, this is where they introduced me to the whole city, and this is gonna take some time.
Can't you tell they're toying with us?
Have to claim rewards. Oh, I'm cooling. Oh, I'm gonna destroy her, dude. He doesn't know that I can use CDs unlike normal people. You can move while casting the straws, which is pretty fucking nice, by the way. As fire, you can't do that as much.
But apart from its appearance, there's nothing.
People inscribe stone from Catherine.
This is your current talent specialization
Oh,
tree.
there we go.
Talent effects will be displayed. Spend talent points to activate talent effects. Tap the plus sign to learn how to obtain talent points.
Wait, this I remember, but... What? Ah. Oh, I need to do these like dungeons to earn talent points. This is so fucking good, actually. I really like this. Wait, and did they delete the whole... There's just one aspect to the game that was like Azerite powered, which I did not like. They said they reduced that grind like crazy. That's the only thing I'm trying to figure out here. But I don't know if I will get it. Here are the other ultimate abilities, guys. You can swap 3 of these abilities and you can use them. So you can pick one of the 3 of these 8. One is a blink, the other one is a shield on me. Then you have a root. You have a slow. You have removing all root and control effects on you. Interrupt. And what is this? Confine the target for a short duration of players. I think this is like a soft CC, like a hunter trap type of thing. And a big personal. This is so useful during raids, but you deal less damage when you press this. So it's like, but sometimes the bosses go away in an intermission or something, and you can't hit it anyways, and it's good. Or your cooldowns are ready. When a partner level 3 thing, it could be that. It could be that. It was called Inscribed Stone. Yeah, unlock it at a later level. Yeah. Okay. I just don't know how long the grind is to fill that out, kind of. Inscribed Stone. That's right. This is a guy from Game of Thrones, bro. They just put him into the game. They didn't give a shit. There is no copyright in China. If the Western world makes it, it belongs to China.
Secretly to find clues. Warriors.
Your Highness.
Follow Catherine. Where are you, Catherine? Oh, I'm lost. Oh. It's really weird with the mount. When you jump, you can change your direction mid-air. This is the most weird thing ever. They have the Final Fantasy movement, by the way, that when you press back, you don't backpedal, you just move fast back. Which is quite nice.
Before we start the investigation, please allow me to extend my gratitude for your assistance.
Sure. Extend it. How many times?
Master,
Not sure what you said.
there are so many items here. Maybe it's more...
We'll start investigating in the lobby. Catherine, when were you last here? About 4
What did I need to do here? Go to the glowing places, I think.
Were the lanterns on these 2
Yeah,
stalls
got him.
extinguished then?
Prepped on this in the beta, guys. We're speedrunning this shit.
I haven't found anything valuable yet.
Is there a piece of him? Yeah, there is.
Remember.
It's right here, actually.
I'll look elsewhere.
It's part of the game.
Come over for a bit.
Quite pog. The one thing... look, there was a puzzle here, actually. Wait, what the hell was this? Ah, yeah. I hope they introduce more puzzles like this. Easy level 10 for us. They recognize the main attraction. That's right, bro. Oh wait. They were.
Answer will be displayed in the glowing circle in front of you. Stand in it to choose.
Yeah.
Question 1. What is Faber's something special?
They're asking me now about the lore. Faber something special. Where's Faber? Can I ask him? No, right? We just have to guess because we're very bad at this. YOLO.
Oh, how super
I guess wrong.
Obviously, roast chicken is
Oh,
the
you
most
knew about it?
special
What the
food
fuck?
in the world.
Try standing here.
Yeah. Skipping MSQ. Yeah, sorry guys. I got caught.
Question 2. What is the symbol of the Capulet family?
Capulet C?
Symbol of the Capulet. Does it mean the symbol of the past or the present?
What?
Eagle used to be the totem of the Capulet family.
Oh, there, the eagle used to be the totem. Hey, the guy's helping me now. You just need to listen a little bit.
Question 3. How to seek the truth?
Oh, alchemy, for sure.
The question is probably about
Ah, what a poor student you are. Only mechanical magic
As
can
far
change
as
the-
I
Okay.
is well-versed in the
Mechanical
fields of
magic,
and
sure.
mechanics.
I think alchemy is closer to the truth than mechanical magic.
Question 4. What is
I mean, surely I will
destiny's
guess correctly this time.
The answers are knowledge and inscribed stone. Mr.
Inscribed
There's
stone.
always a hidden
Oh shit, I'm
price
taking damage
what
in there.
Destiny bestows.
Am I supposed to take damage?
Stupid. The answer is the inscribed
I was
stone.
supposed to take damage.
The only way to manifest the miracle of destiny.
Give me the dungeons, guys. What is this lore stuff, dude? Ooh, we're in the secret room. Can I climb up here? You can sprint outside of the combat, by the way, but in combat you can't just use a sprint spell. So we need to change the position of these. Wow, you have 2 blink charges now. Are you serious? That is huge. That was not the case when I played. I heard they buffed mage a bit, but I don't know how strong it is. I should be the weakest DPS according to the tier list that I looked at. Holy shit, what happened, dude?
It's Doomsday Apostle.
Oh, they have, by the way, keybinds to target high prio targets.
What the?
It's so good.
You take care to protect the
Like, you know how we sometimes make macros in WoW to target a mob? Here they have it. They create the keybind for you quickly. I love this shit.
We have to get rid of the mages who maintain the space portal as soon as possible.
What are we doing here? Defeat them, say buster and cluster hard. Okay. Boom. Does the game have HDR support? I got a sweet glossy OLED goodness going for me. I don't know. How do I check that? I don't even know what that is. I'm not some sort of tech freak. Nasta, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Nasta was the guy that hooked me up with the Terrace Land China sponsorship back in the days, guys. We streamed together in China.
Just an illusion from the memory crystal. Let's catch up.
Nasa, did Mage get buffed enough to be meta, dude? Please tell me I'm not gonna be the weakest. I will literally level another class of mage this week. CPA.
The stakes are high.
I remember it was just after Brother ascended the throne.
I think mage is fine.
The Senate strongly
Yeah, but
opposed,
only fine.
yet he
It's gonna be so tilt. Stay small mage main. I see the arrow. Wait. Where are we going? Oh, I need to go this way, I think. Follow the footprints. Find Faber. Oh, never mind. Asho is like 4th, 5th best or something, but late game fire will be super strong.
cruel, but Moon should be safe as long as
Sounds fun, dude.
against the Ancast tribe.
We're going for the late game, of course.
You're right.
The Blight Dragon.
At
Bard definitely best.
In conclusion, it was a pleasure to meet
We have Canix on Bard.
stranger friend.
Want to say, guys, they wrote something in our Discord. Okay. Guys, do I have any drops? No, right? I don't think there are any drops for this. Or are they? Are there?
Let's teleport to the outskirts camp.
I saw some streamers have drops. How easy is it to change specs? It is the easiest thing to change specs. However, later in the game, you need to pick... Okay, again, I'm speaking fully from beta, right? They may have changed things. But when I'm saying spec, also I'm talking about Frost and Fire, not about like playing a warrior suddenly. That is probably not as easy. But switching between the specs is one button click. However, you have gear that is specifically good for your set. It's easy now. I don't know. This is a sponsored stream, yes. But this is a game I will be playing more often. So we'll see. I don't know if I will play it on stream every time, but I need to get this guy maxed out, and I think I'll probably play it on stream. I mean, if you guys like it, I'll play it on stream. If you don't, then I'll play off stream and only play the bosses on stream. That's what we are sponsored for. Oh, this quest, dude. Wait, how did this work? I wanted to talk about how to change specs. This is a cool quest, by the way. Wait, how do you do this one? Oh, now I can lift it up.
I'll check the road ahead first.
Wait, I'll go with you.
So back in the days when I played it on beta, when you kill a late stage boss, like max level bosses, you have to choose between a fire piece of gear or frost piece of gear. And depending on your pick, your item will roll a kind of like a Diablo affix on an item, like a special thing. Let's say it will say water bomb will do 10% more damage, or it will say every time you cast ice spike weed, like an ice lance, let's say, you get a stacking buff that increases your icicle storm by 10%, and then you have to keep that buff up, and it's like a play style around it and stuff. It'll change your rotation, things like that. So then if you went fire, you would not gain that benefit from that item, so that's not great, of course. Are playing with the boys. Yeah, we will be playing with the boys later on Nasta on the bosses. I tried to convince Revis, I did not get him. He said he's too busy with the beta. But we got some good names. We got Ryzen playing, we got Kush playing. I mean, every streamer that's not busy with TGP is playing. So as Kush, Andy, Roger will be playing. Yeah, I should use AoE spells. I'm just thinking out loud now, of course. Don't judge my gameplay currently, please, guys. Please, no. Busy with beta. Yeah, Revis, man. I don't know. This guy. He's taking it a bit too serious. The beta thing. I don't know. I'm pretty sure he would have time to play some Terrasland, yeah. I don't know, he didn't want to commit.
Sorry.
The reason I'm mentioning Revis chat is because Revis is quite famous in China, apparently. Like, people know him as the silent humper and like this big thing. Gonna see Echo on the leaderboard for raid first. Maybe? I don't know. I think we will be on the leaderboard, yeah. I don't know if we're gonna be ranked 1. Depends on how much grind there is, I think. And how balanced the game is and stuff. I thought he was immune because he had this bubble. See, does this still do damage? Oh. It's not like this joke of abilities, by the way, during a raid. Like, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, like, it's not every mechanic is just gonna hit me for 10% of my HP and then I get a big one. But in raids, if you stand and shit, you'll just die. Yeah, like it's not an easy game or something. And yeah. At least it wasn't on the beta. Again, talking purely from beta here. So there's not a lot of grinding the first week. Having exploration and stuff is locked along with the level cap. This is also a phone game. Yeah, you can play it on on your mobile phone. But I mean, if you have a shit mobile phone, I don't think you can play this. Yeah. I don't know. Big it's so easy to skip the MSQ. I love it, dude. Oh, we need to beat that thing, I guess. Oh, I'm the other guy now. I think this is how a warrior plays, or a barbarian. No idea what I'm doing. Just press all buttons. Easy for us. So it was 40, but first aid is locked to 20. Ah, okay, I thought it was 60. This guy is so bad at jumping. When this first happened to me, I thought I was dying and I went away. But apparently this is part of the RP and you're just like supposed to like push through with your last breath, you know? But I wasn't aware. Wait, it actually says fight till the last breath. What the fuck? I just said that.
Think you can defeat me?
Shit, what does this do? Actually about to die though. Fuck. Now, destroy ballista. Let's get him, dude. I like the frontal, by the way. It shows the cast time and the animation. Yeah, they're good with that stuff. I mean, this is a game designed to not have add-ons tell you how to play, right? So, you... Like, the game shows you the info you need. There's also some fights where you have to, like, track debuffs on the raid and stuff. There was like a boss that I really liked. There's a line to soak that goes into the boss, and if you... It's like Fallen Avatar. If you guys play Fallen Avatar, there's like lasers that go into the boss. And if you don't soak it, I don't remember how Fallen Avatar was, but in Terra's Land, it buffs the boss damage and it heals the boss. But if you soak it, you get the damage buff, but you also receive a dot. And like you had to rotate people in and out, like Fallen Avatar, and keep that buff on you for DPS increase. It's a pretty good mechanic. It looks nice. It's not easy. Nasta, if you're still here, did they make the game easier than the beta? Or are we gonna be struggling? Everyone tries to... Oh, we have drops as well? Okay. Yeah, true. I guess I put it on the title then. I don't know, bro. I looked. I didn't see any drops in my briefing, and I did not put it on. Drops. Did I just press? I pressed some crazy Windows keybind. What the fuck? I don't know how to press it again. It was Windows button and 0. Yeah, we're good. We have drops on now.
Thanks.
Refresh than you do. Thank you for the prime, sir. Oh yeah, I should refresh then if you don't see the drops, guys. What does the drops give? So I swear, sometimes I want the drops, but I don't know if I'm getting those stuff if I'm streaming myself. Do I need to watch myself? Oh, inscribed stone system. So this is the thing that requires you to grind.
The row that you unlocked consists of the rhombus node. Get various combat upgrade inscribed stones in a variety of ways.
I wish Nasta would.
That's
more info, dude. Sorry, chance. If the echo recharge and battle. Yeah, there's like quite a few things in here for your rotation. If you like you can't play around if you're really good, but I was not good enough to play around it during the beta. Let's say it like that. It is not easy. There's this buff that you get every now and then, which is kind of like a trinket proc, and you can delay some DPS decisions based on that. Well, I mean, there's a lot going on in the fight as well, and I don't know. And you have to do your rotation already, which is not that easy when you get the talents later. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Okay. Got the first point. There's 30% chance to inflict 1 stack of echo recharge in battle. 15 stacks of energy triggers Fortuna. Yeah, this is it. This is a trinket proc. Fortuna Echo, increasing your specialization level, combo crit, and glancing are desired by specialization by 525. So you get kind of like 525 secondary stats, I think. Where to bind your account for Twitch drops chat. Ah, that's for the chat. Okay. We're on EU1. But I'm not going to encourage you guys to do EU1 because you have 3 players that are not here for the launch. They still need to join EU1, and the server was full before. I was like, yo, so can we join EU1 somehow? Oh, there's some bugs. Look at this. And they literally freed up some space for the Echo guys, so that I could create a character on EU1. That was pretty cool. It was just like, try now. We made some space for you. I can't imagine a Blizzard ever doing that. These are voice chat stuff failing. Interesting. Imagine, like, I can't log into Classic, or I can't join the same realm in Classic with the other guys in Echo. And Blizzard, which, yeah, we just made some space for you. They'll probably spit at us. And call us, like, dirty elitists or something. I don't know how the voice chat works. Blizzard would probably ban all of you just for the... True. Ban us and then spit on us, yeah. True. I don't understand why those things aren't a bit easier, you know, like... Okay, my whole guild is on the server. It doesn't have to be like some Echo player, you know. My whole guild is on server. Can I get it? Like, if someone goes through the effort of writing a GM ticket or something, just like, let the guy fucking in, bro. That one guy is not gonna crash the server, you know. I don't know. What are we cooking here now? Oh, we need to do a dungeon. The guys were on TeamSpeak. Holy shit, they're still on TeamSpeak.
Sound resumed.
Yo, boys, are you still gaming Tarslan, or?
Mm-hmm. Bro, we've done so much stuff.
Dude, we unlocked the hack.
We've done so much stuff, Scribe.
What are you cooking?
Auto combat is the most broken shit I've ever seen, Scribe.
We did challenge dungeon. We
Really?
did.
Okay.
Dude, I don't know what haven't we done actually.
Scribe, in raids, is auto combat allowed?
We did not have it during the beta.
I can tell you that I will be playing like this. It's completely broken.
I mean, there are moments. There's no way that you can always use it. Yeah, like there's moments you want to keep some stuff for. You can't just do dumb DPS. Yeah.
No, it only uses. It doesn't use like big cooldowns. It just uses.
Okay.
Like let's say like your combo points, like a venom and stuff, like mutilate and venom. If you're spamming mutilate, and venom as soon as it's ready.
Yeah, I see. That's probably useful. Yeah.
I just didn't know if it was enabled in raids or not.
If you can, I don't know. If anyone knows, chat, let us know. I mean, if it's allowed in like challenge mode dungeons, I'm guessing it's also in raids, yeah. You guys are all max level or what? Oh, I'm actually level 16 myself.
Yeah,
what the fuck?
I don't think there's anything in the game I can do right now. I think I've done everything.
Just profession stuff.
Oh, well, I can't even do more professions. Yeah, it says
You run out of vigor.
No, it says that this will unlock on day 2.
Nah, but you can get higher proficiency though.
I don't think we need to do professions by the way, if you don't want to. Yeah, just saying.
Well, it's
you guys
pretty good gear.
You guys are overplaying a little bit.
Yeah. It just says like these boots have crit. I want crit. Give me crit.
Why do you need crit specifically?
Because on my talents, it says, where's my talents? When I have 25% crit, I gain 20% increased total damage. Right now I have 16%, which increases my damage to 10. So at 34, it increased my damage 30%.
I did not know that actually. That's pretty OP. How do I join Echo, dude?
You just make an application first.
Quick apply. Wait, I just joined the random guild or what?
Oh yeah, that's random. Yeah, you want to leave that. Go to manage. Go to manage, and you can. I did the same thing.
Oh, we get more skill points tomorrow. We get 2 more skill points tomorrow, Andy. Holy. Dude, I'm gonna.
Yeah, you just type in Echo, and then you just have to wait a few seconds for it to load.
Oh.
Dude.
I think it took like 15 seconds to load.
Andy, I do 45% increased damage to mobs under 25% tomorrow. What the fuck is this?
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like it's quite a lot actually. I don't know.
I applied. Let me in.
No, it's
Can
full.
you accept, like, as officers?
It's full.
I do see 195 slots, yeah.
Will we be if we grind the inscribed stone enough? Will we be able to get to the top?
Can you accept it?
How do you grind? How do you grind it?
In the guild
Wait,
tab.
I have to accept it.
I'm on my alt. Yeah.
Okay, wait. Guild.
But how do you grind it?
Manage.
How do you grind it though, Andy? For me,
Oh,
it
yeah,
just
wait.
says,
I'm
it just
accepting
says-
scrape. There we go.
it just says upcoming feature always.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, I don't actually know.
Microphone muted.
The devs
It seems
did
like
say
that's the
after
thing
the
to
beta
grind,
test
though,
that they felt
is
the
the
grind of inscribed
inscribed
stone
stone
was
thing.
and they
Oh
want to
yeah,
use the
it's
burn
like
for
in
the
Diablo
players.
4.
Yeah.
That's good.
Microphone
I
activated.
think I've done. I think I've
Regarding
done
the
everything.
stone level, and they apparently said that the grind was too much and that they will reduce it. And the people I spoke to, they also said it got reduced. I don't know. They told
Okay.
us we need to play like 10 hours in total to be raid ready. I don't know. So
I think we have to be level 40, right?
yeah,
I
I mean, you need to be
assume?
max level.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't think that even takes 10 hours. It's more than
Nah, it will be kind of quick.
When
I
does
think.
more levels get introduced?
Tomorrow you get to 26.
I am on stream, by the way. Just saying.
Yeah.
Maybe we shouldn't have done all of these quests after we dinged level 20, bro.
I think it's fine.
I mean, you guys did it, bro. I mean,
I cleansed the whole map, yeah?
Yeah, I cleansed the whole map as well.
What the fuck?
but how do I sell my equip, by the way?
Save your equip.
No, sell. Sell my
Sell.
equipment. Yeah.
Left click. Back.
Left.
Wait, so
Okay.
I can't do any more universal haul then till.
Dude, I'm about to
It
go into the
says I have to
elite
wait
dungeon
4
again now.
days, bro.
Yeah. There you
I mean, I
have
think
it.
the most important thing is that everyone does the thing that increases your talent points, right?
We get more tomorrow, bro.
Yeah. You get more. You get 2 more tomorrow, as long as new levels as well. You get.
Microphone muted.
We do our first dungeon chat.
We have to get 8 more talent points tomorrow,
Microphone
right?
activated.
Is that how it works?
Oh.
You get 1 per level as well, talent points. I actually can't.
I don't think it's one per each. Can't be.
Yeah, it can't be.
Like one every second or me.
Yeah.
It's actually so refreshing to just play a game and like it's just simple, yeah, to get started and just you don't have to go full crack cocaine, bro, yeah.
It's kind of nice that like everything is just kind of built in. You play. I don't know.
Yeah, not having to configure Vigos for 2 hours is pretty nice, yeah. Can't argue with that one, yeah.
Dude, everything I click says upcoming feature, bro.
Yeah, that's what it says with me as well. I guess we did everything for today.
The only thing you can do is do a
Yeah, I'm
do,
about to be-
do
I'm
the
about to
BG
dip.
10 times.
I only.
We went to the dungeon achievement, yeah. Go check your
You want to
achievements.
go back? You want to
Oh,
really want to go
we're
back?
missing it's 300 gold coins, man.
The fuck
man
are you
wants to
gonna?
go
What am I
back.
even using? I don't even know what I use gold coins on.
Yeah, you can use it to buy stuff on the auction house. Like let's say there's like a really big item you might want to buy, maybe.
Is that a daily
Or-
achievement, Fargo, or
No.
No.
you
His
can
is
do it
like
at some
a
point.
human achievement.
You guys get this JSON analysis error in the middle of your screen?
Yes. Constantly.
I haven't got that once.
You don't get any errors in the middle of the screen.
No.
I have not gotten any errors.
I have not gotten any errors yet. Like weird that you guys
my
get
God,
it.
chat.
Microphone muted.
Guys, this looks super like easy,
What that
right?
is.
It's just a normal dungeon, but in the elite mode of this dungeon, this is actually really fucking hard. Oh shit, people are about to get caught even during this. Cause like my thing
Bro,
can
I'm
hit him as
collecting
well,
mutant fish right now.
and it's
What
so
am I
much
doing, guys?
faster than what we have
Oh, no.
here.
Did you do this quest, Braga?
Heal up in time.
It's so fulfilling to.
I'd say the
send
challenge
all
mode
these
dungeon
tanks.
was pretty good, by the way. Scribe.
You were able to kill it?
Yeah, we did the challenge mode
Okay.
stuff. It was actually
That's
quite
good.
fun though. I think raiding might actually be pretty cool, honestly. Like looking at how the challenge mode went.
I don't know, if the difficulty is gonna be good, I can assure you it's fun, yeah.
Yeah.
I had fun while doing it. If the difficulty is too easy, then it might be, yeah, whatever, kind of.
Well, there was like a lot of like, if you did something wrong, you died kind of mechanics.
Heal up in time.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it'll be good.
It was like that in the raid as well. True. Yeah. There's no gear won't really outplay that, but yeah, unless they nerfed it. But, yeah. But for example, I don't think I would have been able to do that challenge dungeon in the beta. I don't know. It felt super tough.
Oh, we had a full echo group.
I don't know. Even full echo group. It was tough. Who was topping the meter in the dungeon?
Narco.
He's fucking OP, man. He was doubling it.
His class is so strong, though.
What are you on? Are you wait? You guys are 2 tanks, though, right? Is one of you DPSing?
Yeah, I was DPSing for the most. Actually, well, we swapped actually. We did 50-50.
I guess Frago's DPS was better, right? Because Paladin DPS is not that good.
Yeah. His DPS was a bit better than mine, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna see if Mage is like weak, because I kind of YOLO'd this one. If Mage is weak, then I might go different class as well.
Stack the assassins.
I will say
so far
that what Narco's playing
could be different at
seems
higher levels.
very good, yeah.
Yeah, just stack it up.
Is that insane? Holy fuck.
Yeah, he
I'm
was
just doubling
cranking down. He was doing double damage on some parts.
Microphone
On
muted.
AoE
like
especially
crazy,
as
guys.
well, right? Like he
Microphone
was
activated.
way more than everyone.
Is any of you lagging, by the way, in the game?
Yeah, right now I got it as well.
I am
Same thing.
now, yeah. I'm like rubber banding.
The server has probably reached its limit. Someone
Yeah,
says.
I think EU1 probably has too many players, Scrap, for some reason now.
Yeah, someone caused something.
Maybe close the gates, yeah.
Not like
Close
this.
the gates, yeah. Like, I want to finish my quest, dude.
I hope by the time Roger, Kush, and Perfecta come back from holiday, it's not like Omega full, yeah?
Yeah.
At that point, we just replace them. Fuck it. Recruit some more Echo players that are Terrace Land mains, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem that much to do, really. Like,
I mean, it's the first step. We don't know what's coming up.
yeah, I mean, the only thing that seems like a big grind is if we have to do a lot of this inscribed stone stuff. But it doesn't look that bad looking at it. I mean, I'm already I'm like 40% the way through the tree, like going towards the end.
Heal up in time.
Really?
40%?
Yeah,
Didn't
yeah,
you?
like
You got
Only.
1.2k points, right? Total?
no, 1.3k. So I'm like, well, going down the middle, I'm like 40% way through the tree.
Get away from teammates.
Obviously, maybe it costs more as you get further down, so maybe I'll...
Yeah, tomorrow we unlock the middle core, yeah? But I think, I don't know, I think the middle core might be a little bit of a bait, by the way. I don't know.
Middle core?
You can respec it for free anyway at any point.
Yeah, because the things on the side, the gems on the side look fucking OP, bro. Like, I just gained 15% more damage whenever I crit. Until I crit again, like...
Oh, you think the recommended is like bait, that's what you're saying?
I don't know what the recommended is telling you.
I recommend it might definitely be bait, yeah.
Like, there's a one here that can give me... I don't know.
Yeah.
Honestly...
Yeah, you could be right, actually.
It depends what you want, yeah, because if you want stamina and cooldown reduction and dexterity, Like, that could be good for tank to not go middle, because if you go middle as a tank, like, what the fuck do you need crit for?
Microphone muted.
Damage, bro.
Damage from
No.
Actually,
Nah,
this
you-
game, you actually don't do any damage.
Like, you want to go
It's
probably,
full
like,
ability.
cooldown reduction
the
into
crit
stamina.
The crit one also increases your glancing effect, which is actually important for tanking. Maybe I need to redo this one.
No, but look at left side, bro. Cooldown reduction into stamina into a node. Like, what the fuck?
I mean,
Or dexterity increases a small amount of your HP as well.
unless the in-game thing is wrong about what stats you want, cooldown reduction doesn't seem that strong. But I don't know, maybe it's wrong.
I have no clue, bro.
It just says glancing is like OP, like glancing and Omni.
Glancing again.
How close were you to the DPS checks in the challenge mode you did?
Honestly, we don't even know how it works.
Was
Sometimes
the DPS check like when you spawn the portal for the debuff one?
When you get to 55 stacks and
Yeah. So
die.
it was like DPS based on when the debuff thing spawned, right? Like,
I think that the ball was
We
just,
did wipe a few times. Yeah,
the ball-
twice. Yeah.
The portal just looked like time-based, though. It doesn't look DPS.
No,
yeah, it's
I
time-based? But isn't it time-based, the portal?
I thought it was
Not sure.
time-based.
It felt a bit different on different pools, so it might be a DPS.
Yes,
based one,
it
so.
looked very orangey.
Okay, if it's DPS based, then you can survive endlessly, right? I thought it was time based, and you fall back on stacks at some point, and if you don't kill it by then, it's GG's, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's how
It was a bit weird.
Start.
Microphone
So
muted.
here,
not
guys, you
100%
kill
sure.
some mobs, and you
Because
get
we
a
wiped twice,
debuff
so just not having porter.
that
yeah.
helps you.
Was still alive.
Even though we
Often, I
used at
guess.
the correct time, kind of like had
That's
our
very
heuristics.
We will get here that skills don't have a cooldown, which is fucking
So,
insane,
Scribe,
of
do you know
course.
what emblems are? We were trying to figure
Look at
that
my
out.
global CDs.
Microphone activated.
No, emblems, I don't know.
Yeah, we like got a bunch of emblems, but we don't know how to look at them. And we have no idea what they do.
Idea, dude.
We're a bit lost on that department as well.
My only... Actually, I can't speak about it, fuck.
I'm assuming it must be something that we can't see yet.
Hmm.
What I'm assuming.
Get away from teammates.
Microphone muted.
See, chat, how
And
is
I'm
actually
reading
our
your chat.
DPS?
The emblems are the inscribed talent tree.
Dodge.
Wait, what?
It's MMO. Yeah, it is
Oh,
MMO and it is
right.
sponsored, correct.
Oh, it's the runes or what?
Yeah.
But we're chilling hard, guys.
That makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, kind sir.
This reminds me of Shaw of Fear, guys, where there's like this endless. I mean, it wasn't in space like this one, but like this endless room. Just avoid army.
Oh god, guys, there's some like really interesting.
My GC is so low here, it's actually insane.
Someone needs to figure out which one
We're
does the
getting
most
those
damage.
buffs that. Okay, bullshit, everyone's thing is just dying on normal mode. Is there a role, something like a buffer to increase other people's damage? Let me ask. I think Paladin might be like that, but I don't know.
I'm gonna
Microphone activated.
Does Paladin buff other people's damage? Andy, or?
I haven't seen anything suggest that so far. Maybe there's some shit I get later on.
Yeah, it's probably at least I got like a group-wide defensive buff, like with the last talent points runes.
Yeah,
Or, like,
defensive I know. I'm just saying, like, DPS wise, anything that gives us like 10% deeps or something. We got him.
I got the roar as well, by
Microphone
the way.
muted. Microphone
Sparkles Priest.
activated.
Oh, you got us wrong. Okay.
Yeah, it's 50%, but
I see.
just in case, because you said only Necro had it, but yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know if you had it.
But
and just
I have
knew
CR
Necro does
as
have
well.
it. Yeah, I think healers have CR. That's like how it
Oh, okay.
works.
Okay.
I guess like Final Fantasy.
Yeah. No, there's
Microphone
nothing.
muted.
I mean, chat,
But,
we did lower damage than the
Paladin
Ranger,
has
but
to
also we are
buff
lower
it.
level, so maybe it's not that bad, Mage.
Right. I'm done for the day.
I don't
Easy
think
for you,
Justice does either.
Microphone activated.
Huge damage increase with that weapon. Oh, now I need to defeat this on Elite.
Well, is Necro OP?
I think I'm gonna level up first, so...
Microphone activated.
Necro is OP? I don't think so.
I don't know, it just does a lot of damage apparently.
Really? As a healer?
No, it's DPS.
Oh, it was the worst DPS before.
Yeah.
But,
How I was
I don't know.
I mean, who knows?
But yeah, Justice DPS didn't seem too hot. Seemed like pretty bad. What I was playing. Paladin DPS.
It didn't seem bad?
No, it seemed pretty bad.
Oh yeah.
Like, it seemed like okay on AoE. Then I mean, well, compared to like Narco, I guess. Doing like 100 more than me. Boss. That was more.
That's pretty hard to judge from now at the low level.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it's better later on though. I mean, the only thing that sucks though is the fact that I have to change gear completely if I want to play.
Yeah, that is true. I don't know if that changed.
Yeah, like if I
On
want
the
to
edge of
swap
your UI,
specs-
you go customized. I think it's
Wait,
supposed to
how
be
does that work?
customized.
Let me see.
Microphone activated.
So what did you get? What did you start doing when you were like level 17 and then MSQ tells you to go do the elite dungeon? Did you do it at level 17 or did you get level 20 first?
Level 17.
We did the elite dungeon level 17.
Yeah,
But-
I was
Spending
level
it.
18 as well when we were doing challenge mode.
Actually, I just looked into it. I'm actually wrong. It seems that since your main kind of like stat, like the thing that you focus on the most anyway.
I'm gonna do the other quest shots. I'm worried that I'm not strong
like
enough.
all my
with
glancing
bugs.
actually gets converted to crit when I change spec. So actually, maybe it's not too bad actually to swap to
Microphone
DPS
activated.
as tank.
It's
vice
not the
versa.
stats. There's like affixes on gear later on that
Oh, is
buff
there?
specific
Ah,
abilities.
okay.
Like even changing from frost to fire.
Oh, is that
it was
scuffed
bad.
then?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't know how bad it is. I mean, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Maybe they changed it as well. Fish.
I guess sometime tomorrow? Like... Or when does it reset?
I don't know.
Yeah. 13 hours. 11 hours. No resets.
Okay. Yeah, in 11 hours I don't think I will play. Because then it's 11 hours from now, yeah. But yeah, maybe if there's another dungeon tomorrow, we do again. But yeah, I'm gonna peace it out. So, talk to you guys
See you,
tomorrow.
dude.
Bye bye.
User disconnected from your channel.
Yeah, I think there will be a new dungeon, by the way. Level 24.
Yeah, it's gonna be Camp Colin that we need to do. And we also get a talent point for doing that on Elite as well, it looks like.
Here, by the way, if you are in the dungeon thing and you check Forest Altar or Botanical Garden, you see those epic items have 2 random attributes. So, you know, that might be still crit and stuff. Never mind. I don't know. You'll see.
Is it like end game gear or something?
Yeah, it's end-game gear.
I did see something on Crafted. Wait, is this what it is that you're talking about? Hang on, let me
It's
tell you.
like increasing the damage of
This
your
special
specific
aptitude.
ability.
Is that it?
Yeah, I think that might be it. It's like increasing
okay.
an ability's damage, specific ability. Or it will say like, oh, I don't know, casting this ability, will ability for 5 seconds. And it's like both abilities for that spec. So it's like frost spells, for example, for me, but it won't apply to fire spells.
That means it's crafted gear then, no? Like the endgame crafting gear for me is all stuff that can have special aptitude.
I don't know how crafting works at all. I've never done it. I don't know if that's even like worth doing. Like, I don't know if it's like good gear at all. Maybe it's best gear, I don't know. Could be
It's
anything.
looks to be the same as like the other like max like purple level 40 gear you can get. But it just says it has like you get like 2 random attributes when you craft gear, and then it has a chance to generate 1 special aptitude. So it's like a proc.
Yeah, it's definitely random.
So I guess if you're really good at crafting, you could craft some like sick gear then. But
that could be the case.
okay. Also looks like there's like gem slots as well.
Yeah. The gem slots, how did that work? I don't remember, honestly.
They're just like WoW, like. But in like this thing says it needs a red. Says it needs a red slot. So is that just a red gem? I don't know.
I don't remember.
Microphone
Things getting crazier on you. Yeah, it definitely feels very shaky right now. I mean, it is prime time for EU, right? Everyone came back from home and is gonna play the rest of the weekend. Fucking freaks. Go back to work!
What did you go into Forge, by the way, Frago?
The crafting thing.
What, Craftmaster? Third one.
Yeah.
Yeah. What we could do, Scribe, is... I mean, crafting might not matter because you can just buy it on the auction house anyway. Or you should be able to. Like, but it would be cool if like some people go like gathering.
Microphone
I thought you get the gathering automatically. Like when you are a smith, you get mining automatically with it. Is it not?
You
like
do,
that?
but you do, but like you can specialize more into it, so it costs
okay.
less vigor. Like for example, for me and Frago, since we went into like crafting master, us gathering is like super int for our vigor.
I see.
Then prevents us from like being able to craft stuff more efficiently. Like right now, the best case, I think Frago is making another character to gather materials.
And why don't you make the other character, Dirty Boy?
I was thinking about doing it. But yeah, that's like honestly would be the best case.
Microphone muted.
Hoch die Hände Wochenende. I've never heard of that, bro. That is the first time I hear it. I lived 17 years in Germany. No one said that ever. I wish, though, people said it more. That sounds pog. Oh, crafting system unlocked. I just got it as well. Learn a
Switch
profession.
between tabs to view the different professions.
Or jewelry tailor. These are actually good items, I think. Yeah, 100 eye level.
Are you guys down to play tomorrow though? Like meet up for dungeons?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm also down, by the way, to do earlier tomorrow.
Yeah, sure.
How many were you guys this time? Were you 5?
Yeah, with Canix and.
Canix also
yeah,
played.
5. Yeah.
Holy.
We need
Who did not play, by the way? I know Roger's on holiday. Cushion Perfecto as well. Oh, it's Soul, right?
Yeah,
and
Soul
one
didn't
more.
play.
Cheat.
Oh
Cheat.
yeah, G13 made the character, and we'll do it later.
Yeah, I mean it'd be cool if we could like meet up into like. Oh. Not that it really matters because Fragger and I just. Yeah, it'd be cool if we could like meet up with like 2 groups, I guess.
Yeah,
They're not
I mean it's
possible
gonna
right
be
now.
tough. I know Cushion Perfecto are coming quite late, so they will play like last second and blast as much as they can. And Roger will come home in like 4 days. And I will be gone from the 25th till the 27th as well. So, I don't know. Full YOLO.
Sounds like we just keep our same group then, pretty much.
Yeah. You can just play with whoever's around as well. Doesn't have to be fully hardcore.
Oh, you're right. I think, by the way, I got the last thing, Frago, from the... let me check again. Yeah, it was finishing the Universal Hall. That's how I got it all.
I'm pretty sure I did as well. I can check soon.
Did you do all 5 floors?
Yeah, of course. I did actually without upgrading any of my skills. All 5 floors. That was pretty tight DPS, even as a DPS, yeah. Without upgrading talents.
Which floors, dude?
Then the solo,
It's
Universal
the
Hall.
Universal Hall.
That's when you press minus on your keyboard, like or is it
Yeah.
dash?
I'm gonna flash the credit card and see if this game is pay to win with the battle pass.
Go for it, dude.
Find
to
out.
us.
Yeah, I'm reporting back. 'Cause I didn't really understand it, but
Oh, that's a new applicant to Echo. Can we accept him or her, Andy?
Yeah.
There's a new applicant to Echo. I got a whisper.
Oh, like a viewer or something. I guess we could let them in as well, right? Why not?
No, it's my alt, yeah.
okay. Yeah, well, yeah, I can do it in a second.
No, it's a viewer, man. This is a popular guild. Yeah, well, see you guys. I'm gonna chat to stream, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Sound muted.
Is it pay to win? We don't know, guys. I don't think it's crazy pay to win. That's all I think. YOLO esports. Can't be worse than the WoW token. Gonna pump this next pack. Look at this now, chat. That's right, dude. They can't keep up with my AoE. This is a new WoW killer. 100%. This is the elite mode? So this is not the challenge mode. I don't know if this will already be hard when it comes to chasing me with stuff. We'll see. What's the best piece in hairstyle? It sounds like a meme question, but actually from what I know, I think it's Assassin. But I don't know. The scientific answer is who the fuck knows. Oh, it looks good. I want to spend time in a pay-to-win game. It's not like extremely pay-to-win, even if there is something. Like, I don't think it's worse than offering. Why are we stacking up on me? Huge damage every second. Okay, these guys are scaring me, dude. Oh shit!
Dodge.
Oh my goodness! Woo!
Dodge.
I was scared. Still need to set my keybinds.
Dodge.
Oh, this is where the boys are gonna chase us.
Cast speed up to get away from the big bad wolf.
Okay, they're not extremely fast. Okay, but they are actually decently dangerous. Like, if I touch this one, I also die, guys. That's the difficulty, right? If you're not... What? What? I swear my buttons did just not work. I'm dead. Wow. I don't get it. I don't know how this happened. Wait, I'm not dead? I'm so confused. That would usually kill me, though. Easy clap. Go on and pull us in.
Dodge. Dodge. Stage change.
Guess it's an at least one person succeed. Maybe, yeah. But I don't know why I couldn't move suddenly. That's weird. Oh.
Minions.
This is not to attack matchsticks. Oh, we need to protect the matchsticks, I guess. Oh, I destroyed them. Oh, the healers can heal as well. Bro, no one's helping here. Okay. I guess as long as they don't all die, we're good. Ah, shit. Easy, we're owning, dude. Major OP, guys. We get big loot on top. Oh, what the fuck? Actually, huge loot. Holy. I also have this ring. Even more huge loot. Let's go. Level 10. Mage. Sometimes the clicking doesn't work, I think.
Get away from teammates.
So we did this dungeon before. That was the normal dungeon. This is the heroic dungeon, basically, guys. And then there's an M+ version type of thing, which has affixes.
Heal up in time.
Boom. Big damage. Oh my. This is also in the Chinese place. Sometimes when you click, it doesn't work.
Get away from teammates.
Holding my stacks for the boss. What's this release today? Yeah, it's today. It's level capped to 20 as well, so it can easily catch up for tomorrow. Where it's gonna release more content. Oh, what? Oh, when someone pulls... Okay. Interesting.
Knock the earth balls to stop the boss from absorbing it.
Holy. Only the earth ones though, guys. That's the trick. You're not supposed to touch the fire and blue one. Oh my god, someone. Oh my god. I actually got hit by it, I think. Oh, stone cell. No, he's getting smackered. Okay, should stop. I will stop trollings. Stone cell on me. Great. Oh nay. Oh nay. I need. Oh wait, I cannot DPS myself. Oh, I'm dying. No.
Knock the water balls to stop the boss from absorbing
Water balls. Ooh. The next prison I'm gonna hold my burst for, I'm gonna free them. They're gonna be so proud of me. Let's see it. Water cell.
Rescue teammates.
There we go. Look at him now. What? My teammates thought the same thing. We all bursted that shit down like crazy. Not like this. Lemon fusion. Lemon conversion.
Knock the fireballs to stop the boss from absorbing it.
Need to change my blink keybind before I get used to it. Oh my.
Rescue teammates.
Skill the boss. Easy for us. Use analysis or yeah, there are some bugs. There are bugs. If you expect a full clean game, that's not true. That's not gonna happen. But it's a good game. I think once the bugs are fixed as well, it's gonna be very good. Huge upgrade again. Pog Champers.
Concentrate attacks.
You liking it? I already liked it when I played the beta. So yeah, I think it's a good game. I mean, the questing and like leveling up, like it's okay, of course, right? It's not like the craziest game. I think if you go on this, we get a buff or something. Oh yeah, 30 seconds buff. We can carry it to the other side. Fuck champ. Dude, I'm gonna destroy this guy. Oh my god!
Attacks.
Holy shit, that was insane. I'm going in for next, bro. Oh, the buffs disappeared. What the fuck?
Concentrate attacks.
Why? Oh, I think when my fire debuff disappeared, it took the other one with it as well, or something. This green buff gives you the global cooldown reduction, right, chat? And I was playing this with Chinese latency, and this was the hardest thing. Pulling off my rotation. Can we refresh one more time? Oh no, it's the mouse. Let's get it, boys. The built-in DPS meter. Yeah, that's pretty good. It feels like I'm playing League of Legends as an MMO. That's how the game feels like.
Get away from teammates.
So I think this ultimate is not that great though. Actually, on mage, both ultimates are not that great. I don't know. Not sure how it is for other classes.
Dodge.
What is this? Oh shit!
Get away from
The damage. So tutorial dungeon, or does NPC tell you what to do all the time? It tells you what to do all the time. It's kind of like a bigwigs, a built-in bigwigs. But it doesn't tell you like for every mechanic. I mean, this is a low-level dungeon, obviously, as well. So it will tell you with like mechanics that you failed sometimes later on. I don't remember. It will tell like in there's a priority target. It will tell those things. It's like a bigwigs. Holy shit! Look, I'm casting quick now, and man, this is not easy. And now we're also doing damage around us, so we should ideally like split up into the portals and kill them with our body. You know, just standing on top of them. But there's no one on the other side.
Get away from
Ooh,
teammates.
I did 2 3s within my DPS cooldown. Oh, this dodging is a bit monk actually. Oh, during my ultimate. Oh no, I didn't use it. Pog. This is so hard, guys. With this GCD, playing it is not easy. Your rotation correctly.
Get away from teammates.
No wonder I'm topping, dude. Oh! What? I couldn't blink, but it worked out somehow. Oh, I was about to pop cities again. Huge upgrades. Equip, tac, easy DPS topping, mage OP. Let's fucking go. I'd love the clear visual and mechanics for the fact that would be nice and wow, sort of everything blending together. I actually think I mean, visual clarity is good, but I think it wouldn't be that bad in WoW if they didn't have a fuck ton of add-ons. If you didn't have the spaceship UI, you know? Like, I didn't even customize my UI yet. But yeah, it is what it is. I could make it even cleaner, you know? Okay, claim the rewards. Okay. So, posters are... I guess I'll reach level 20 by just doing some quests. And then I'll end it for the day. Cool stuff. There's a lot of stuff built into this game. It's so nice. Yeah, it is. It truly is, sir. I'm super curious what you guys are gonna think of raids. Okay. I can show you some raid footage if you want. I'm definitely gonna show you some raid footage after I reach level 20. It shouldn't take long. Like there was this one boss that really oh, they want to do it again? I guess. Oh, someone cancelled. I guess we could do it again. I'm not sure what should I do. It would give me good items. Probably everyone's leaving anyways. Never mind. One funny thing is when you type something in the chat, it will like show as this thing, like party chat stuff. I'm no longer in a party, I guess. And it's quite funny, let's say. Someone will be like, I don't know, PogChamp, and then you will see Narcoles, PogChamp just going around your screen. I don't know, like when I was playing with a Chinese player, they were memeing me hard and they were just typing things. I would see it on my screen. It was nice. What am I even doing here, by the way? Ah, I can just keep collecting this stuff. And that's for tailoring, I guess. Okay. In crafter, craft any item. Use the craft equipment below. Yeah, this is just like a crafting material, I guess. Sure, use it. Wow, that should give me loot that I would get from the dungeon. I think Andy's right. I think you can craft raid level stuff. Pretty sure it was 100 eye level as well, the best loot, and the... Wait, there's even 110. Okay, I don't know. What the fuck? Princess calling. I guess we do learn a specialization. Wait, I don't have that yet? Oh, for my crafting, probably. How's Fire Mage? So Fire Mage is less movement, more consistent damage, except for... Okay, I'm just talking about the spec that I played, by the way. There might be other specs that I haven't played, I'm not sure. Like, with the talents, you can get some, like, change some stuff, right? And one interesting thing with fire was there is this energy that you have here, and you activate a button, and within those, let's say 6 seconds, you can build up your ignite by doing damage. And you typically get to like 12 ignite, let's say, by doing normal standard rotation. But it's on a target. So you apply this debuff, then you do damage, and that target accumulates ignite and blows up. What you can do with fire damage is you pop the ignite, and then you can AoE damage. You have some specific AoE abilities that do big damage as well. And that ignite gets like maxed out, and it does big damage. So it's like funnel damage. And that's pretty fun to play. You can, specifically for the first boss, I don't think anything is going to be better than like a mage on the boss dam. And it was very fun. And you can do, there's like a priority target you need to kill quickly, and I was blasting that shit, boys. But sadly, you don't see the priority target damage on the details. I hope they add that. I think that is pretty huge. Yeah, and there's some dummies here you can test stuff as well, actually. Pile.
Prior to the formal challenge, I need to check. Are you sure? Prior to the formal challenge, how would you vanquish monsters? How would you react?
How would you vanquish monsters? Use high damage skills.
What else is needed to be a good damage dealer?
Use draw monsters away from prioritized healing. No, use burst ability.
Your theory base is okay. Are you...
Okay, we passed the exam, guys. What are we even doing here? A quick skip to switch specialization. Open quest navigation to open skill page. Quest navigation. Man, I need to click all of these things. Quest. What? Side quest. I know where to speak. This is how you speak, right? There. Is that what they want me to do? I can show you fire as well. Fire has a an interesting mechanic, let's say. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here though. Oh, this is like a test. Okay. So I believe that this is something you place, and after some time it blows up. I think you place at least one of those. Oh, it has only one charge right now. At max level, you get 2 charges from this. What is this? Okay, now let's just officially begin. I'm gonna destroy this guy, bro. Target switching tutorial. Get rid of spiraling in time. Okay. You see it stacks up, and now it did that damage.
The baby spider appears. Turn on the fire quickly.
Tutorial stuff I'm doing. I don't know.
Poison circle incoming. Keep moving.
It looks like they have changed this movie with the ignite loss. Maybe it's a talent later on as well. I don't know. What are we doing? Use your ultimate here, but the shield is gone.
Shield disappeared. Concentrate fire to defeat the boss.
Okay, just wanted me to use my DPS ability. But you will summon, after chanting for 8 seconds, you will summon a fighter at the target arena area. What? Alright, it's remaining cooldown will be reduced. Okay, actually a lot of these skills didn't have tooltips, so I didn't know what they exactly did back in the days. I didn't know this worked like this. I thought it was just a damage boost. I didn't know I'm summoning a fire tornado. What the fuck? Sounds good. Apparently there's some CDR as well. I think this is wrong actually, the tooltip as well. But there's definitely some CDR going on. Can be cast in movement, will only be interrupted by jump. What the fuck? Where'd the loot go? Holy, we got some good loot from that. What level am I now? 20. Oh, pog. Wait for the shunt to be repaired. Shadow Witch. Available tomorrow. Ooh. It will give me... Metal for equipment exchange can be exchanged for level 30 gear. Pog Champ. Level 20 purple gears. This is for level 30 even. Okay. An ancient ash. It's a material used to craft all kinds of powerful equipment. Pog. Nice. Oh yeah, they sometimes give you some like tips about what the abilities look like somewhat. But like it's not always the case. I mean, this is the dungeon journal, I guess you could say. After the fight begins, multiple enemy squads will attack and catch village. If the gate is breached by too early in the battle, the difficulty will be significantly increased. You will lose the battle if Lorne, the village chief, is dead. After Knoll chief is dead, 3 phantoms of a slow will be summoned, enhancing other Knolls in the battleground and continuously casting AoE damage skills. These 2 round hangers are knocking their souls out of the borders. Striking characters can recall their souls by touching them. If not recalled after a while, the souls will continue to strike other characters. Okay. I don't think I actually ever did this raid on the beta. Yeah. Clear the Universal Hall once.
Single tap challenge to end.
Oh,
Difficulty
this
must
was
be
apparently
selected
tough.
before each difficulty has 5. Choose boss affix to challenge, which, lastly, you may choose to add more universal affixes. Higher difficulty grants bet. After
Oh,
selecting
shit.
affix, check how many points you can obtain here. Points can be used
Maybe I
to
should do
redeem
this as
rare
well.
items in Universal Shop.
This one run around. Okay. Produce inscribed stone energy. Oh yeah, we should try to max out our inscribed stone. Wait, actually, I should check my dailies first. Or how do I check my dailies? Does anyone know, guys? Maybe quest.
More and more people have gone missing.
I don't know. Perhaps all makes sense. Only the first 50 players get it. Oh, why does that not make sense? Sounds normally to me. I don't know. Could. Oh, but it's like still making you see the progress bar and everything. Alright. So generic Korea MMO. How does it feel? It definitely doesn't feel like what I'm used to, but it doesn't feel bad. Popcorn next to minimap. Oh, thank you, sir. Is this it? Oh, social
You have
media.
unlocked the Manual of Destiny. Tap here to refresh the daily goals. Complete daily goals to gain activity and claim the responding rewards. Destiny tokens
Oh.
obtained from the Manual of Destiny can be exchanged for development resources in the shop.
I can't do this one because my friends did it without me, bro. I guess I refresh this. Clear Universal Hall twice. Oh yeah, easy. Can I just keep refreshing or what? I guess I should collect all of these. PogChamp. 4 rare medals. Can be used on the reputation contribution screen to increase 1000 reputation. Okay. I wait for Dune Awakening for a new game. Oh man, I heard about that game like 1.5 years ago or something, and Dune was my like favorite like world, like fantasy world, let's say, back when I was a kid. Like I really loved their what's the genre called? RTS? Yeah, RTS games. I even played them. Like I could play it right now. I could play Dune right now. Like, give me just some time for free. I'll just like off stream. I'll just chill and play some Dune, dude. I love that game. For sure. I would 100% play it. What server are you on? I'm on EU1, sir. Like the Dune I'm talking about is from like year 1995 or something. Yeah. Oh, actually, Dune 2000 was a thing. Like I love this game, dude. It looks like crap to some people, but for me, like, this is completely fine graphics. More than happy with this, yeah? There you go. Yesterday came the new cinematic for Dune Awakening MMO and a new 30 minutes interview with the developers. Is it like, is it happening anytime soon or what? I've not been really keeping up with it. I just heard about it. And back then, our partnerships manager, they were like talking to them and trying to think of like something to do together. Or something like that. I don't know. But I should reach out to them for sure. Eventually release end of this year or beginning next year. Ooh, okay. Okay, let's do the Universal Hall in the meantime. So there's floors. I'll just enter dungeon YOLO. They said the worst, but didn't show anything. Limited time kill, so I need to finish it within that certain specific amount of time. Okay. Let's go. Let's go, Echo. Oh my! What's happening with these portals? Oh, they're just hitting me. I don't know if fire is good for this level. My ignite is very low. I don't think that's normal. Later on you get like multiple stacks of Searing Sting and multiple stacks of Blazing Orb, so you can do some crazy bursts with it. We're gonna do big CDs here. Oh my. Almost got hit, what the fuck? Okay, easy for us. Okay, I think we're gonna spend some of the stuff in our bags though. I have a lot of these. Let's use 3. I'm not getting anything. What do you mean? What? Am I not supposed to get items from this? I'm just getting emblems. Oh. Okay, I'm using all. I don't get it. We do the next one. Built-in Recourse. I mean, kind of, yeah. Harris Land chest. Fuck it, let's pop it. What are emblems, dude? It's a leaderboard for these challenges. Current level requires 300. Selected score is 250. What? Wait, resume challenge. Oh, huh? Auto this.
Stay alert.
Guess I need to do this again. Oh shit. Okay, I understand my rotation now.
Touch the orb. Dodge. Dodge.
This is just not worth it. Right? This guy become harder or what? Oh my god. I got hit actually. I got silence. But I'm actually not making it, or? Holy. I was scared. And now, can I go to the next floor? This is a mage, yeah. I'm fire mage right now. Ah, wait, do I need to... Aha. Start with 10% less max HP. Okay. But let's try Frost against this guy. Maybe it's better? Also, actually, I had not spent any talents on fire, but we just go frost. Oh, nice. Gas extra energy. Okay, let's try this. Resume challenge, and then wait, actually, yeah, we do it. Fuck it. Monster's attack 15%, monster HP 15%. I think we can do all, dude. Oh, I can't do this even. Okay, I can. Let's get it.
Stay alert. Battle is about to start.
I'm excited. This is actually pretty cool. I didn't even know that this content existed, dude. I'm quite liking this, like these solo challenges. This is very smart of them, dude. Obviously, this is the first level, guys, right? Like, I expect this to be a lot harder eventually as well. What is that orb, dude? I think that could have given me some sort of DPS boost, and I skipped it. I don't see another one. Easy. Now I can do the next floor. Right?
Stay alert.
Okay, I selected everything. I'm scared now. Seems much better. Nah, it's also because I have talent points distributed. I do want to try out fire again once I'm stuck. Oh, there. Look. What is that? I don't know. Lost. Woo.
Orb. Dodge.
I kept my sleeper worst case, but we don't even need it. Oh my god, how did I get hit by this? Aha. Emblem obtained. Interesting. Are these the emblems, maybe? Mandatory affixes. Moving orbs will start moving from characters, and the orbs will reflect when touching the edges of the fields. Each character of the orbs touch will be silenced for 5 seconds. Oh, this is it, I think. Each character's to orb touch. I'm confused. Continuous shockwaves will be released from the edges of the field and deal damage to players along their course. Okay, can I enable that? The harder I make it, the more score I got. Current level requires 400, selected score is 600. I don't even need to make it this hard or what. Okay. Let's try like this.
Stay alert. Battle is about to start.
Man, I need to really change my keybinds. I don't want to get used to this. How do I do this quickly? Oh no, this one. There we go. Oh. There we go. Just kind of root. Instantly remove all root and control effects. That's a PvP trinket. Okay. We're good like this. Let's get it. What's level cap here? Currently level 20 for day 1. And the total level cap will be level 40. Healing to recover. Yep, will do, Sarah, will do. I wonder what this is. Just step in it? Oh shit. He tried to damage me. Diffusion shockwave. Oh! I think we can TP over. Wait, what? Oh my god! I don't know how to TP. Wait. How do you TP, dude? Oh, okay. Ah, okay. That's how it is. Oh my god. Okay, we do one more attempt, and then I gotta go, guys. I'm too late. Want to go doing some joggings today. And also get my dad outside a bit. Well, let me check. Maybe they depends on how good he's feeling. Might stay a bit more. Okay, so I'm thinking I go here. Oh my god, I don't understand how the mechanic works. TP, please. Oh my god. I don't get it. I need to understand how the teleporting works. Okay, so I TP from this right one. From his right front. From here I went right. So I go right, and then from here I go here or what? His back right leg? No, I'll turn to back to him. Wait, I'm lost. Right goes right. Oh. You are a genius, sir. You are a genius. You are a genius. Alright, we got him now. Happens. Happens to the best of us, guys. This can happen. This is fine. Be here to laugh at us, dude. Oh. Oh, please do not shoot already. Okay. Okay, understanding this is not enough, by the way. You actually need to play pretty fucking good as well. Oh my goodness, dude. I killed it. Oof. Definitely didn't get hit a single time. That was just me playing very good. Ah, I need to do every floor so I get my inscribed sword energy. I see. But this is not daily, I think. Like, you can do this whenever you want. Probably scales the boss against you. Scale play the command for a touchdown server. True. Yeah, I go quick BRB and check if we're going out or not. BRB. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna just peace out, chat. Gonna do the rest of the floors tomorrow. We are way beyond the sponsor time anyways, so we're just sitting here for memes. But looks like people are interested in Terrace Land, so I'm gonna be playing tomorrow as well. I mean, I need to anyways to level up, so I will probably stream that as well. So see you tomorrow. And I hope you enjoyed Terrace Land, and make sure to download it through our link if you want to support Echo. The main sponsorship here is, or the main sponsorship money, let's say, is going to the team itself, chat. So, or well, it's going to the company itself, but that goes kind of to the team in a way, indirectly. So it's to support the team and not the specific streamers necessarily that are involved in this campaign. They're also getting money, of course, for it, but yeah, it's mainly for the team. So you can support us by using our link. Bye bye.